Oh shit. Yo, what's up? Doing hood things with my hood friends. Vertigo Veritas TV is back. We're back. We're back. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh man, this is gonna be an exciting fucking night, man. Exciting. I get to go speak with a streamer, live streamer by the name of Counterpoints, who has been on some of my favorite live streaming programs, such as Vosh and Prime Kai's and Dylan Burns' Hippy Dippy Roundtable, among others. He is a center right streamer, so I'm sure there's lots that we will disagree on. But we'll have a good faith conversation. I know that's one thing I will get from Counterpoints is a good faith conversation. I believe. I'm pretty sure that's how it'll work out. So excited about that. I'll be going on his show, but I will be live streaming it on my show as well. So that'll be awesome. Other than that, we got lots of stuff to talk about today, guys. Lots. We'll try to get to some video games. We'll see if that's a possibility a little bit later on. But we do have a story about Russell Brand. I've been hearing a lot about him lately, and people are saying he's like defecting to the right or something like that. We're gonna give my critique on that. I think that there's probably not truth to it necessarily. I don't think he's right wing, but I do think that he has taken up some positions that show the general frustration of the world with the way things are, and it's more like he's not picking a side kind of thing. I don't know. On certain subjects he totally picks a side, but so we'll talk about that a little bit. I want to talk about a guy named Ethan Schmidt, who is an anti-masker who recently went into a wig store and was harassing cancer patients. So that's interesting. We're going to talk about Missouri's legal murder bill. That's right, you heard me. Legal murder bill. That's something that they've been trying to pass there. It's basically a law that makes a court have to come up with probable cause to arrest the shooter if they claim to self-defense. So you'll see, it's backwards. We're gonna go over some animations, maybe a Jubilee video if we get a chance. Oh yes, we're gonna talk about this teen girl who tried to become a serial killer in Germany, and she's like a huge fan of like Bundy and Ramirez and other serial killers, and she basically stabbed some guy in the throat or something. And it's going to be an interesting story. Going to talk a little bit about Biden freezing some shit, like unfreezing some Afghan billions of relief fund stuff that were stalled here in the US, and he's using some of it to it's their money, and he's using it to give to the 9/11 fund, which is, I mean, these people had nothing to do with 9/11. This is to help the civilians there that we've kind of screwed over in many ways by our presence there. And then, yeah, we'll see what we can get to. I'm going to talk about that stuff a little bit. Maybe we'll go over the Russia-Ukraine thing a little bit. Try to play some video games a little bit later. But for right now, let's drop that intro. All right, all right, all right. Let's see here. Did I put that in the right one? Can you guys hear me? Can we hear me? All right, let's see here. Check, check, check. Yep, there we go. Now it's back. All right, let's see here. Just want to check and see if my headphones are working. They've been giving me some problems. So we'll see if this is something that's working here. Test.
Have you seen?
Yep, they're working. All right, sweet. All right. Dude, it's gonna be a crazy night. Hopefully we'll get some chatters in here because I would like to see some people in chat while I am talking to Counterpoints. So that would be interesting. Well, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be a good night for politics and stuff in general. So let's go ahead and get right into it, shall we? We're gonna definitely get into a video here that I recently came across, and I've been hearing about Russell Brand a lot in the news and on Twitter and things like that. And people are saying that he's seeming a lot more leaning to the right these days than he has in the past. Now, when I first heard about Russell Brand, I was not a big fan. I was like, this is some crazy British fucking drug addict. Not that funny. I watched a couple of his stand-ups and then I realized, oh, maybe, yeah, he's definitely got some, a little bit of talent. But then, and then I started listening to him on, like, television shows and interviews and things like that. And I was like, this guy's got something going on. He's pretty smart. And then recently I've been hearing him talk about vaccinations and stuff like that more. And it's been a little concerning. So, but I've been trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. So we're going to give old Russell Brand a look here and see what he has to say about people calling him right wing now. So let's check it out, guys, shall we? We shall.
In the news, I'm right wing now. Let's talk about how right wing I am and why I'm right wing by telling you the things I actually believe in and my real views on how society should be organised. Then we'll see how right wing I am. Hello there, you 4.9 shimmering.
That was a farting bird. Birds can't fart, by the way. That's a lie right there, Russell. Fucking up already.
Miracles as they decline, we continue to grow stronger, brighter, more capable of reasoning with one another, more capable yet of accepting the differences between us as we come together to face our true opposition. Thank you for your subscriptions. I see the numbers growing. Thank you for your comments. I read them. Also, though, I became aware that I was trending as a result of the ongoing Joe Rogan farrago, where Joe Rogan controversies are promoted to the fore.
Oh yeah, so apparently the most recently he's in the news because he was sort of defending Joe Rogan, which I mean, you know, so were other people that I particularly care for, like Jon Stewart, for instance. And I mean, these guys all know each other and shit, so it's like, you know, not all of my friends have the same views I do. And they have rights in them to have those views. I may not agree with them, but they have the right to have those views. And if somebody was trying to demonize them for a couple of their maybe hot takes, then I would probably defend them to a certain amount myself. Just to put things in perspective, you know, doesn't necessarily mean I would agree with their views. Just means that, hey, he's not a bad person. You know, I have some friends that are even conservative by means of, like, my friend Mike, you know, he's pretty damn conservative and we get along like gangbusters as long as we're not talking politics. When we talk politics, though, we're civil with each other. We don't rip into each other. We've been drunk a couple of times and gone off a little bit on each other, but never to the point where we're not going to be friends at the end of it. We're not going to hug each other goodnight, you know? And I think that's kind of what maybe some of this was with Jon Stewart and them. Anyways, still trying to give Russell the benefit of the doubt here. So we'll see.
forefront of the news cycle. One aspect of this story was the publication and circulation of a sort of a meme that sort of talked about Joe Rogan's guests and their political biases. And I noticed that, oh, Russ, me, the person who I live inside of, whose voice I use when I talk, Russell Brand, that's who I am, is featured on there, has been on Joe Rogan 3 times. Fine, sure, I remember those occasions. But as a right-wing guest, how am I right-wing? How can people say that? Now, I know loads
like a right-wingist. What?
of you watching this are right-wing. I imagine some of you are left-wing. I imagine many of you are so disenfranchised with modern politics, the modern media, the relationships between media, big business and government, the ineffectualness of democracy, the lies that are continually told in the media, that you no longer identify with any particular political party.
See, and that's where, if you can tell, like, I mean, he went into that much more detail than the other ones. And so I think that's kind of where he politically sits as far as being disenfranchised with either political party. Now, he's British, so I don't think he necessarily completely understands the dynamics of the political system in America. He's probably a fan of Bernie Sanders. That's probably one he does know pretty well. I would think that he would be a fan of Bernie Sanders. I don't think he's a fan of Donald Trump or the Republican Party. I do think that he may fall into the trap of listening to certain people who pose as left-wing, such as the Jimmy Dore crowd and people like that. So we'll see how this goes. That's where I see things sitting right now, from my glean of the situation.
What it seems to me that's really being criticised here is that a lot of people have become disenfranchised with what were once regarded as left-wing parties, because the left-wing parties aren't doing enough for ordinary people. And
see, when he says left-wing party, he means the Democratic Party in the United States. And yes, whereas they're the only left-wing establishment party, they're still the establishment. And so therefore, they're not left like the general population of America, when they say they're left, are left, right? They're, the general population are more the Bernie Sanders and like those types of people, or align with their views, as opposed to the Nancy Pelosi types. But you don't see that reflected in the voting power in Congress and the Senate, which really is a problem in the United States. But anyways, I digress. I'm stun locking here. Let's get back to Russell.
And if it were true that a person that was once left-wing has become more sympathetic to conservative narratives, well, if that were true of me, and actually I don't actually think it is, because I think I'm way, 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 way to the left of any government party anywhere in the world, actually, because I believe in spirituality and solutions that are...
Just because you believe in spirituality, though, does not mean you're left wing. Okay, so I'm sure that people who are evangelical Christians claim to be spiritual, right? Or that's a word they may use. And they are definitely not left wing. Now, I think he means more in the hippie kind of esoteric, like universal kind of sense of the word spiritual, which is fine. But there are also people who have been co-opted by QAnon, people who are into holistic medicines and stuff like that. Now, those people sometimes get sucked into things like QAnon and get kind of thrown off their path a little bit. So it's not always the case that just because you're spiritual means you're left wing, in the traditional sense.
Entirely different and new models that are not contained within those institutions. But if there is a trend towards the popularity of right-wing media, my God, it's a broad one. Listen to this. Recent data from Nielsen MRI Fusion shows that Tucker Carlson's 9 p.m. ET program was the top cable news show among Democrats in the advertiser coveted range of 25 to 54. Of those demo-aged viewers surveyed who identified as Democrats...
I really wonder how many of those are hate watchers, though. Like, how many of those people are just watching him, like, fuming at the mouth, like, if they are left-wing? And neoliberals especially, because neoliberals love to do that shit. I do it because it's kind of my job as part of this show to do that. So, I mean, that's one thing. But, because I fume at Carlson, too. But I don't, like, watch him for the sake of gleaning some sort of good information whatsoever.
Democrats, 39% chose Fox News, 31% chose MSNBC, and 30% chose CNN for programming from 8 p.m. I do watch Tucker sometimes. I've really enjoyed his recent videos on why we shouldn't go to war, for example, where on CNN you'll hear pundits wheeled out, often who have vested interest in going to war, to tell you that there should be a war.
Now, I did a video on this, and now Tucker, the way Tucker frames things can kind of sometimes sound like he gives a shit about like war and stuff like that. But when it boils down to it, he just likes opposition. Now, he doesn't give a shit about people in other countries. He just really doesn't, unless they're authoritarian and he can model his authoritarianism after them. But the thing with him was that he's basically anti-Biden. So a lot of the things that he was saying was to go against what Biden was doing. Now, the thing is he was alluding to the fact that Biden was a war hawk and we were a war machine and we were going to send troops into the Ukraine and get our asses completely involved, which is not the case. There's nuance there. What actually is going on is we were sending aid and weapons and munitions to the Ukraine so that they could protect themselves, because they asked us to, because they wanted our help, because they want to join the Western society in NATO. And I'm not a big fan of NATO myself. I think they are a bit antagonistic, and some of the things that are going on with Russia and the Ukraine crisis right now bothers me that we're doing as the United States, that our government's doing. And some of the rhetoric that we're using, because it sounds a little sussy, like it may be words coming out of the mouths of defense contractors and things like that, right? And maybe a little sussy for reasons of bolstering Biden as somebody who's strong when he's looked so weak recently. So those kinds of things do bother me. However, I don't think that we should completely ignore the needs of the Ukrainian people to defend themselves against Russia when they ask for our help. So there's a fine line there. And I think that Tucker's bad faith, even when he comes up with the fact that we shouldn't go to war or says something along those lines, it's usually there's something underlying that's bad faith.
Anti-war. If anti-war makes me right-wing, then I guess I'm right-wing. I don't agree with Tucker on identity politics. I don't agree with Tucker on the issue of homelessness. I see some stuff on that channel. I think, God, that is not me at all. You know, when I spoke to Matt Taibbi on my podcast, Under the Skin, he said, we have to read everything. We have to read as much as we can. We can no longer trust any news source.
And I've always said this, and this is a good point here, is that you don't want to just pigeonhole or put yourself in a bubble where you're only reading right-wing or left-wing media. That's an awful thing to do, because you can glean truths by reading both and comparing both sides, both biased rhetoric, and put them together and then find the fact of the situation. The thing that I have noticed myself when doing this, and I do this all the time, I try to go left, right, and center with my news sources. The thing that I've noticed when doing this is I find that typically the ones who are spreading the most misinformation and the ones that are getting things the most factually wrong or twisting rhetoric to their benefit is the ones that are more on the right, like your Newsmaxes and your OANs and your Fox News, right? Now, MSNBC, CNN, and NBC news stations like the MSNBC, those news stations do the same thing in one degree or another. They do twist things into positive rhetoric for their positions. Now, the thing about this is they're both corporate-owned puppets, both of those news stations. So I tend to try to get my news from individual sources throughout, like the Associated Press is probably one of your better ones to go through. BBC is a decent one. Reading Al Jazeera, like I'll read some of that stuff. I read Jacobin, which is a way left-wing publication, but they are still very factual. That you know, watching C-SPAN, gleaning stuff for yourself, that sort of thing is always good. And I've just, like I've said, and even when the left in their media kind of do use rhetoric and talking points and stuff, usually they're doing it for the right reasons. They're doing it for the betterment of society instead of the betterment of the individual or the corporate interests. Now, I'm not saying that about MSNBC or CNN necessarily, because they'll kick people off if they go too left, for instance. They've done that with several people during the Iraq War. They got rid of Phil Donahue and several others because they spoke out against it. So they censor quite a bit on their programs too as to what narrative they're giving out. Which is why it's important to look into all different aspects of the news and all different viewpoints and try to glean the most factual information out of there. And I tend to lead with empathy myself. So I find the positions that are the most emotionally intelligent and the least apathetic and the most charitable, I guess, are the ones that I typically find are the ones that I listen to the most. But it's a good idea, like seriously, to listen to the opposition. Find out whatever information you can, because you're gonna you're gonna find the nooks and crannies of a story that way.
Any. I guess that has to even mean me, right? We have to look at a variety and decide for ourselves what we think and feel, because we've all had unique experiences and we can't afford lazy labels. Like being right wing or left wing, that just used to be a thing. Now it's like a sort of an attempt to smear, slander and take someone down. I know what this is. I've been in the media a long time. This is an attempt to say you can't trust Russell Brand. Russell Brand's unreliable. Russell Brand's a right wing figure, and to manage those figures. I mean, this is pretty much the same as when they produced that list of doctors, half of whom were vets. Now they're producing a list of right-wing guests, and one of them is me. Well, let me tell you some things I believe in. I believe that big tech companies should be really strongly regulated and broken down. I believe that massive companies should pay their taxes in the countries that they make.
So I agree with this stuff so far. I'm agreeing with, like companies being broken down. This is happening right now. We're seeing a lot of this with Facebook and other companies that have gotten too big. But then on the other side, I see things where it can, there are certain times that can improve things. I just noticed he has the exact same mic I do. That's crazy. But anyways, there are things that, like for instance, the Activision Blizzard deal. Now, everything has nuance, right? Activision Blizzard was a horrible fucking company. They were treating their employees like shit. They overworked them. There was lots of sexual harassment going on. Accounts of racism, things like that. The company was just being run poorly as far as their work environment was concerned. They were still profitable though. Before the acquisition happened, Microsoft was asked to chime in about this, and they said that that the most they said was that they believe that people should have a good working environment in the industry, right? So then they end up buying Activision Blizzard. And when they do this, they vow to change the culture within the business, change the work environment. Now, we have yet to see if that's the case, because we have yet to see if the government will even allow them the acquisition, which they're in the middle of right now. I think that they'll probably allow it. In my opinion, they'll allow it. But what will happen afterwards will show whether that acquisition was a positive for the workers or not, a positive for the working class of the video games industry or not. So I'm not saying that all acquisitions or all big companies can be bad, but they're all still in control. I guess whether your leaders are benevolent or not is besides the fact that you're still being controlled. Or you're still losing choice in the matter because of somebody controlling a whole sector of business, right? So it's a fine line there. You have to be careful. Would I rather live under a benevolent dictator who gave me everything that I need, but at the same time, I couldn't do certain things like have a choice as to where to work and live and so on and so forth. Probably not. So it's a little bit of a conundrum as far as that's concerned. You know, I feel that freedom's more important, but freedom is positive and negative. The positive freedom means that you can uh experience things, you have the opportunities for many things, and the negative freedom is that you have the opportunities or the freedoms from things, like from oppression and things like that. Those are often more important in my opinion, but both are important in many ways. That's why I do fight for workers' rights, so that workers have the freedom to prosper. And in this country, money is freedom. It just is. Until we can change that, then I will fight for a more equitable system for everybody. And I will advocate for that. And I think so will Russell Brand here. So let's get back into it. Gosh, I'm stun locking like a motherfucker today.
Make money from. I believe that public health workers, firefighters, police officers, people that do jobs that put their own lives on the line should be properly paid, properly supported, properly trained. I believe that the most vulnerable people in society, the mentally ill, drug addicts, the vulnerable, should be looked after and taken care of. I believe that small businesses should be given every opportunity to thrive. I believe that communities should be run by the people that live in them, and however you identify, sexually, racially, religiously, that's your business. You're right. You should be whoever you want to be.
Yeah, so far it doesn't sound very right wing to me. I'm sure I don't agree with him on everything though.
All of us should allow one another to be who we are and get on with it. And that we should have a media that tries its best to give us plain facts and allows us to sort it out among ourselves through plain, honest, open discourse, not elevates and amplifies particular narratives to turn us against one another so that they continue to profit from their relationships with big pharma and big business while we're squabbling among one another.
Now, okay, I think that he's mostly right here, but there's a fine line. So amplify and elevate. Yes, there are certain things in our culture that get blown way the fuck out of proportion, right? Like Mr. Potato Head. Most of the stuff comes from the right when this happens, but there is some stuff on the left that happens like that as well, that gets blown out of proportion. I'm hard pressed to think of anything off the top of my head right now, but I know there are things where the left blows things out of proportion. A lot of times, like, you know, there was a situation with Vosh, where he was getting flack for comparing black separatists to the same as Nazis or you know, people who are segregationists and things like that, or colonizers in a certain way, because, you know, black separatists believe that they should be faced or allowed to get away from their oppressors no matter what the cost, and that even includes genocide of people in a certain area. And Vosh is against genocide in any form. So I see, you know, but he got a lot of fight back for that, because if you're on the left and you disagree with somebody who's black, even if they have a shit take, then you're in trouble for it. You get in trouble for it, just because of the color of their skin, which I think is just as racist as demeaning a black person just because of the color of their skin, right? We shouldn't like fault anybody or not fault anybody because of the color of their skin, by the content of their character, right? Like Martin Luther King Jr. said. So I think it does happen on both sides, that elevation of rhetoric. However, it is important, very important, for us to realize that there are certain things that we do need to be biased towards, like racism and sexism and rape culture and toxic masculinity, things like this, things that damage other people's freedoms. It's very important to keep an eye on those things and to call them out when they're wrong. Now, that's not necessarily to say that we should cancel everybody for something they did 20 years ago or something along those lines, but it does mean that times are how they are now and people need to evolve. And if they did something in the past, they should apologize for it. And I guess what I'm trying to get at is that we need, as a culture, to call out that we have enough of a consensus to call out what is truly evil in the world, right? But the voices on the left are sometimes weakened by infighting and things like that as well. Again, I'm stun locking, but that's a general consensus, is that it happens on both sides of the fence, but usually the right is very much more reactionary than the left.
Here on this channel, we're not going to allow that to happen. We're going to continue to tell you the truth because we trust in your ability to judge for yourself what's real and what's true, which voices are out to support you and which voices are out to get you. You know, like, so when there was stories about me being an anti-vax person, like, as I always say on this channel, your life is your life. I believe in the sacredness of life. Surely the point of the vaccines and the lockdowns and all of that is because life is sacred. Life is beautiful. We have to protect one another. We have to protect the most vulnerable people. I'd like to see more regulations in favour of us all looking after one another and taking care of one another and supporting one another and managing the tension between freedom and responsibility in an open, transparent and clear way. What I've spoken about in the videos on our channel, prepared by a brilliant team of people with diverse ways of identifying and a diverse set of views, is to present to you what my concerns are about ongoing mandates and the removal of democracy. And as I always say to you, forget the subject in this particular instance. It might be vaccines, it might be something to do with technology. Notice what that law could do in the future. You might agree with this particular issue. You might be a person who wants everybody vaccinated. You might be a person who wants nobody vaccinated. That's up to you. That's your opinion. I don't know more than you. I don't think I know more than you. Let me tell you some ways I'm different from...
Okay, so I get what he's saying here, that, you know, it sets a precedent, right? It sets a precedent so that these things maybe get to be used for nefarious purposes later on. However, when it comes to something like a pandemic, I think it's a little bit different. I mean, it's an immediate concern. It's life and death now. So that's one reason that I think that mandates and things like that aren't as nefarious as all of the right wing makes them out to be. Trust me, I have pandemic fatigue like a motherfucker. Like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. But we're only going to stretch it out by not listening to the experts, and the whole thing is being used against us, left and right, as a tool to divide. And the thing is I think that the right thinks it's the left that's doing this, and the left think it's the right that's doing this. It's really not. It's like the guys who are controlling both of them that are doing this. So the narrative there gets pushed by the media, which is owned by corporate interests. I don't know how exactly it's connected or how causing such division is good for business, but it seems that's just how things are. I'm sure there's nuance there in ideology from the populace, and ideology from the elected officials comes into it as well. It's quite the mess to sort out as to the sociology of what's going on in the world right now.
From the mainstream media. I don't think I know more than you. I don't know what your life's been like. I don't know what you've been through. I don't know what you've suffered, but I'm open-hearted to hearing from you. And another thing that I don't want to do is I don't want to control you or trick you. I trust that you'll come to the right conclusions yourself if you're given the right information. So I've got no interest in saying people need to be controlled, because I'm not pessimistic about human beings. I believe that human beings are fundamentally beautiful. You are fundamentally beautiful, not others.
Thanks, Russell.
You I believe you are fundamentally beautiful. If you're encouraged, if you're in a good set of social relationships, if your voice is heard, you're a good person, and that goodness will come to the forefront. Another thing that I don't believe is that ordinary working class people are fundamentally bad. It became clear to me around the time of Trump and Brexit and various other populist movements and their rise that there's a whole class of media professionals that dislike ordinary working people and are looking for opportunities to vent against them and condemn them. I think the political class that calls themselves the left, whether they operate within media or within politics, should really have a good look at themselves as to why working ordinary people of all racial identities and religions are more drawn to parties that have been typically and historically allied with the interests of big business.
Now, he makes a really good point there, but it's not just the left that's causing this. It's the right and the boogeyman question that I always bring up. I bring this up because it's a real big thing. The straw man, the boogeyman, that the right is so good about projecting to the working class people. It's the immigrants, it's the left-wing media, it's the left-wing people, it's the communists and socialists, it's the black people in the country, it's BLM. There's it's the QAnon people think it's a secret cabal who harvest baby blood for adrenochrome. I mean, there's so it's a little, I disagree with Russell on the fact that it's simply the left wing here. And I'm not saying if he's saying it's completely simply, maybe he'll elaborate on this, but I don't think that the left wing themselves are a big problem. Now, the left wing media, the left wing establishment media, possibly could take a big look at themselves, and we know they could. I've said this many times before, but to say that that's the root of the problem, I don't think is honest, or at least is knowledgeable on the subject. It definitely has a lot more to do with the narrative pushed by the right of things like the trans agenda and things like that they make into boogeymen.
And instead of pointing out individuals in the public eye, oh, this person did this person did that, even though I could not be more sympathetic to the rights of minority groups, instead of focusing solely on that, focus on where is power actually. And the reason they don't do that is because the media are part of that structure. You know that the media cannot be honest about the relationship between the government, big tech, big business, big pharma, big food, and themselves, because they are all participants together. You know that the mainstream media can't report on data capture accurately because they participate in data capture. They can't report on big pharma accurately because they accept money from big pharma.
Yes, this is true. I mean, this line of rhetoric is very, very true. You will not see a hard pushback from news companies like MSNBC and CNN and other supposedly democratic or more left-leaning establishment news stations, because they're like all controlled by this, like I said, the same person in the middle, the corporate interests, puppet on each hand. Fox News, CNN. That's what it is. I tend to agree with this quite a bit. That's why I do watch other news stations. I highly suggest watching things like Some More News or Vaush or Hassan Abi, or watch the Young Turks. Watch there's so many, the Humanist Report, the Rational National. There's so many good places out there, even in the middle. You'll see some stuff like that too. Not necessarily on the right though. It gets worse online with the right, like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh and so many others are just completely bad people. So anyways, let's continue. Stun lock.
This is stuff you know. We've shown our working out. Everything we say on this channel, we say with evidence to back it up after diligent research by a team of hard-working people. That's the only reason we leave the ads on, because we've got to pay these guys, for heaven's sake. Let's have a look at some of the videos we've done just in recent weeks. Then you can decide for yourself, are these the videos of a right-wing person or a left-wing person? And I'll tell you what, I don't mind which word you use, or none at all, because I just want to tell you the truth as best as I understand it within my own obvious limitations. Let's have a look at some of those videos. Okay, so on the subject of censorship, Facebook fact checkers, we looked at a British medical journal article that talked about apparent malpractice on behalf of Pfizer in the clinical trials that led to the release of the vaccine. So, if wanting the British medical journal to be able to openly publish on Facebook is right-wing, then I'm right-wing. On the subject of Big Pharma.
Derpshot says Ben Shapiro is a walking asshole with lips spewing diarrhea every... Yeah, that's very true. Charlie Kirk is the same. Steven Crowder is one of the worst of them. Because he thinks he's funny and he's just racist. But yeah, there's definitely some issues with all of those guys. Anyways.
We talked about how the FDA gets 45% of its budget from big pharma user fees, and that drug applications approved the first time round by the FDA have risen from 38% in 2005 to 61% in 2018. So, if wanting big pharma to be regulated and for ordinary Americans to buy drugs at a reasonable price is right-wing, then I'm right-wing. We also talked about Johnson & Johnson's part in the opioid crisis. Now, for me, that's an attack on big business. Criticising big business, whatever else it is not right-wing. And the whole reason, I'm aware of this, that a voice such as mine, along with loads and loads...
Now, okay, so he makes a mistake here because it sounded like he was using the rhetoric saying that the vaccine producers, like deliberately saying the vaccine producers as a hot point, and then talking about all this scandal stuff that they're doing. It makes it seem as he's trying to twist it to say that the vaccines are bad just because the companies that help develop them are awful. I mean, there's not necessarily a connect there. Like, we had to have these vaccines. Everybody was dying. They don't want their customers to die. They want to keep them just alive enough to keep them on drugs, right? That's the whole thing. If they kill them all off, if they all die off, then that's not the thing. And maybe that's why you could say something about like the variants and stuff like that. They're not making any money off of it. It's not like Big Pharma's profiting large amounts from these vaccines. They're getting money from the government, which I guarantee you is negotiating the prices way better than they do for the American people. So there's a bit of a difference there, and I think he's walking the fine line. It's kind of a pot calling the kettle black situation here, where Russell's kind of using that rhetoric that he says that other people are using. So, but he did earlier say, I guess, that to think for yourself and not trust him either. So it's not, I don't think he's being bad faith necessarily. Derpshot says everybody buys and takes stuff from companies with shit corporate practices every day. Big Pharma is profiting. Yeah, they are. Like I said, every day we take things from them. I'm on several medications. Should I just pretend that the medication I'm on is evil? Should I stop taking my metformin for diabetes and stop taking my anxiety medications just because they're made by Big Pharma? That's not something that I'm going to do. I don't like that the companies are gouging people on the prices of these drugs or anything like that. I think the whole medical industry's fucked. But at the same time, I'm not going to stop taking my medication that I know is helping me because it was made by Big Pharma. It's the same thing with the vaccines. You shouldn't not take the vaccine just because it's Big Pharma who made them, right? And yes, they are making money, just not as much as they would if they were price gouging the American people directly. They'd be selling the vaccine if that were the case. And then everybody would want it, right? Because we're fucking wired like that. We think, oh shit, they're giving it away for free. There must be some nefarious purpose. oh, but they're trying to gouge us on the price of it. Give me that vaccine. Let me buy it up so I don't die. That's a lot to do with what, what's happening right now. It's almost like a reverse psychology type thing. Like nobody wants the vaccine because, oh, big pharma's involved and they're giving it away for free. Something must be happening, but they're not giving it away for free. They're making money off of it, just as not as much, because the government wouldn't let them sell it. They were going to buy it from or let them sell it to the people directly. They were going to buy it and then give it to the people. So, I think that's a little bit of a jump there, just to say don't take the vaccines because they were made by big pharma, which isn't exactly what he said here, but it seems like that's what he's alluding to.
Loads of other voices, I'm not claiming to be the only show in town, has become relevant is because of the ineffectualness of the contemporary media, their unwillingness to openly critique big business, because they've allied themselves with the political centre left. I wouldn't even call that the left. That's not capable of being the left. The left should be representing the interests of ordinary people.
See, I like what he's saying here. He's not left wing. I've made my conclusion. He may be misguided on certain subjects, but we're all human. We all get things wrong sometimes. Even me, and I'm like right like all the time. Like I'm usually right. I'm pretty smart. Not to toot my own, to toot my own horn. But no, I'm even wrong, and I admit when I'm wrong. It sometimes will take me a little bit, but I'll admit when I'm wrong.
Big business, because big business has the facility and the lobbying money to instantiate their will, and the only facility ordinary people have is the democratic process. Well, the democratic process has obviously been corrupted. You don't need me to tell you that. You're awake, you're a human being, you've seen that unfold. We did a story on the biggest recipients of lobbying money from big pharma. So if wanting to end the lobbying of political parties to stop the will of ordinary people being realised democratically is right wing, then I'm right wing. On the subject of corruption, another big subject over here with us right wing fascists, we're very keen.
I gotta admit, the guy is fucking witty. He's funny, he's witty. He knows what he's doing, with this rhetoric. And I think he's good faith for the most part.
That both the Democrat Party and the Republican Party's insider trading is curtailed by regulation. That sitting Congress people shouldn't be allowed to make money based on trading information that they got because they created it.
Very true. Very true. And this is a big talk right now about there's a push to stop insider trading or stop Congress people from trading altogether on the stock market. Some bills, I don't think that goes far enough. I don't think that their immediate family should either, but that's just my opinion.
And regulated it, as is the case with Nancy Pelosi and her husband, seemingly. But there are also Republican Party members as well. On the subject of politicians, we did videos on Biden's broken promises, his refusal to stop sales of weapons.
So Derpshot says he's a lot different since cleaning up after and for the better. Yeah, absolutely. Like when I didn't really care for him too much, he was deep into the drugs and stuff, and I thought he's kind of quirky, kind of funny, but I didn't think that he was smart. I didn't think that he had a lot going on except for his own selfish desires. If that makes any sense? But I don't know. He kind of came to this spiritual realization for himself, and it's definitely made him an improvement on him, and I actually a lot of times admire his abilities to talk to people and his wit and things like that as well, and his intelligence on certain subjects. So like I said, he doesn't always get it right. None of us do, except for me. No, I mean none of us do, but he's pretty intelligent.
In Saudi Arabia. On Hillary Clinton, we talked about her foreign wars and the deals that she facilitated with military contractors. We talked about Boris Johnson and his parties here in the UK. And we talked about how the January 6th protests were used by both Democrat and Republican politicians to shut down protests. So if criticising political figures, regardless of their party political affiliations and partisan identity...
See, now gosh, that's touchy, man. I get what he's saying there, that it is used by both the left and the right wing to shut down protests. But I think that there can be some distinctions made about January 6th that can't be made about BLM. for instance, or be made about Occupy back in the day, or the Iraq War protests. I mean, there's a big difference there, I think, in not only the set and setting, but also the motivations behind it, which was the big lie, for instance, saying that the election was stolen when it wasn't. And also the rhetoric that was being pushed by the protesters, i.e., hang Mike Pence and things like that. So there was a big bit of a difference there compared to some of the civil rights movements and some of the other movements and protests that have been largely left-wing, I guess, in this country. For instance, Occupy and BLM and the Iraq War and the civil rights movement, so on and so forth. So definitely some distinction there, I think.
Is right-wing, then I'm right-wing. On the subject of billionaires, the great power of billionaires marauding around the globe, setting up foundations and funds, participating in Davos. This is not conspiracy stuff. We've shown how working out. You can watch the videos if you want to. How big tech billionaires are able to manipulate law and government policy, avoid taxation. We've done videos on all these things. Bill Gates, funding of the media, buying up farmland, and of course, the massive wealth transfer towards billionaires that you know has taken place during this pandemic. We've done videos on all of that. And if reporting on the wealth transfer and the corruption of billionaires worldwide is right wing, then I'm right wing. On big tech, we've talked about the metaverse and censorship and how this will play into existing narratives around control, curating your experience of reality, mining consciousness itself. And if talking about that is right wing, then I'm right wing.
I kind of agree with them on that stuff too. Like, you know, you see these Facebook's trying to, Meta, whatever they're fucking calling themselves, are basically trying to create a new world inside the metaverse where they're in control of fucking everything. Everything from realty to the way people look, think, talk, act, breathe. All of that. The way their information's used. And it's a little dystopian, a little scary. And it's not like I don't like the idea of a VR world akin to what you would see in Ready Player One or Snow Crash or some of the other iconic VR fantasy sci-fi premonitions, models, things like that. But with Facebook, it just seems like it's going to be more along the lines of if the bad guys in Ready Player One took over and got the whole VR world from what's his name movie, gosh, I can't remember. God, I'm blanking, and that's one of my favorite movies, one of my favorite books. But yeah, so the IOI, if they got a control of the metaverse or whatever, that would be bad. And that's kind of what I see with Facebook. It says Trump degraded the political process by shunning mail-in vote ballots. It was damn close at one point, but Trump signed his own resignation letter when he did that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is he did that, and that's why he was trying to downplay the pandemic and get people to vote in person too. Was he knew, and at the same time demonize mail-in votes, because he knew that the left was afraid of the pandemic more than cautious of the pandemic more than the right wing was. So the right wing would come out and vote, but if he stopped mail-in voting, the left wing would be at a disadvantage. That was his whole plan all along. And it almost worked. Almost. But what he didn't realize is that mail-in voting's already been a thing in this country for a while on a smaller scale. And they just, basically beefed it up a little bit so that people could vote without endangering their lives. All right. stun locking again.
We've talked about how both Democrats and Republicans have increased surveillance and government emergency powers all over the world. This has taken place. Some parties that are reportedly right-wing, some parties that are reportedly left-wing. If talking about that is right-wing, then I'm right-wing. If caring about individuals, communities, hard-working, ordinary people all over the world and their right to live the lives they were born to live, caring about the vulnerable, exploring their own opportunities in terms of their identity, their creativity, their family, having traditional values if that's what suits them, progressive values if that's what suits them. If that is right wing, then I'm right wing. If believing in the possibility of a better world where people come together to challenge the old institutions, to challenge the old paradigms, to believe that human beings can be beautiful, that the world can be beautiful, that we can do something magnificent and beautiful together is right wing, then I'm right wing. They can use whatever words they want to criticize.
One thing you got to say about Russell Brand is he's a hell of an orator, man. I mean, hell of an orator. This is akin to, in my opinion, like speeches like the Great Dictator. You know, the only time that Charlie Chaplin spoke in any of his movies. Or you guys are probably gonna laugh, but the speech from the president in Independence Day, very powerful stuff, in my opinion. You know, or Martin Luther King's, some of Martin Luther King's speeches, not just "I Have a Dream," but some of the more eloquent things that he wrote, like letters from a Birmingham jail, things like that. Derpshot says, we got Biden because of Trump in a weird roundabout way. Yeah, I don't think people would have voted for Biden as much. I mean, they pulled it up pretty well. They were like, oh, he's the safe option compared to Bernie. And so that's why everybody stuck with Biden, was because they thought more people would vote for him because he's more middle of the road, which was ridiculous. It showed in numbers that people would have voted for Bernie Sanders over Biden against Trump, like something like 2-1 or something like that. That's crazy. Anyways, I digress.
Us because I know in my heart I believe in me and I believe in you. I know I'm a person that's made mistakes, that will continue to make mistakes, but what I'm trying to do is be a good person, same as you, flawed, fallible, beautiful, difficult, complex, but trying my best to create something beautiful here with you. If you're interested in any of those videos and you can calculate for yourself, you don't need to be told whether I'm right wing or left wing. Watch the videos, you decide. Maybe we need a whole new word. Maybe it's time to forget the right wing and the left wing and to focus on the bird in the middle. And hopefully that bird can fly us to something approaching freedom. Because you know what I want most of all is that you stay free.
Did he just... God damn it. Birds don't fart. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar, Russell Brand. No, I like I said, I do think that Russell Brand is not right-wing by any means of the imagination, by any stretch of or scope of the imagination. However, I do think that there are some points that he's made recently, or some rhetoric that he's engaged in recently, which I think may be a little skewed, not necessarily towards the right wing, but skewed in a way where his intentions are good, but it comes off kind of aligned with some of those people. But if you're fucking smart and if you pay attention and you look into like things like this, you're gonna see that there's more nuance to these situations, even in the Joe Rogan case, for instance. I mean, Joe Rogan's been a dipshit a lot lately. However, I don't think he's a horrible human being. I really don't. I think he fucked up quite a bit, and I do think he tries to be an edgelord by bringing on people that are risque or against the mainstream thoughts in the world and stuff like that. Like, I mean, he's brought on Alex Jones, and I mean, he fights back against those people sometimes. But I mean, a lot of times he agrees with them too. It's just, I feel like he's problematic in a way that Russell Brand's not. And I feel like uh, that Russell Brand's a little bit more emotionally and has a little bit more emotional intelligence and IQ as well, higher IQ as well. Uh, but and I don't see a bunch of videos coming out with Russell Brand saying the N word a bunch of times, which I don't think is right in any context, even though he said it was taken out of context. I mean, I understand what he was saying, but I don't think it's right in any context whatsoever for a white person to say that. Uh, anyways, Russell Brand, although a little crazy, a little wacky sometimes, is not right wing. He just simply wants, he's acting in good faith for what he thinks is right. And I do the same. And there are very rare occasions where I get it wrong too. So I don't think that he's somebody that we should try to cancel or whatever. Anyways, yeah. That's fun. Moving on here. Oh, less than 2 hours and 45 minutes till our talk with Counterpoints. I'm pretty excited about it. So we'll see how that goes here. So we can get rid of that. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, I do want to talk about this. This is interesting. So we're gonna go over a story here that I came across, which I thought was just crazy, fucking crazy, because you don't hear very often about people of the female persuasion uh partaking in things like murder for the sake of murder, for the thrill of it, for bloodlust, right? You don't see that very often. And serial killer type shit. And just recently, I believe in Germany here, this happened with a girl who was very, very quite obsessed with people like Richard Ramirez and Ted Bundy. So we're gonna go over this just because I find it fascinating. I don't know why. I saw this story and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. I want to cover this. So with this article, it says deadly date. Teen girl 19 fatally stabs stranger in the neck after using dating app to lure him on first date. Dun dun dun. Shit's crazy. A twisted teen used a dating app to lure a man on a first date before plunging a knife into his neck within minutes. Now, I think that she wanted to emulate her heroes here, the serial killers, but really didn't get a chance to serial kill. I think it was just one guy, if I'm not mistaken. So let's read on here and we'll find out. The 19-year-old, named only as Sarah M. due to Germany's strict privacy laws, idolized American serial killers Richard Ramirez and Ted Bundy and hung posters of both on her bedroom wall. There's the guy she killed. It's her. I would probably fell for this because, I mean, she may be a murderous, crazy person, but she looks kind of hot. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is why you can never tell a book, judge a book by its cover. Let's see here. And I'm too old for her anyways. She's 19. But I like her style. Not her methods of her entertainment. She's fucking crazy. She's obviously got some mental issues. But, you know, I can see why he fell for her. Anyways, a court heard how she had bought the murder weapon, a camping knife, 5 days before the attack in May 2021. She set up a fake dating profile using the name Domina Cherry and started talking to Zaid E. That same day, the 38-year-old victim picked Sarah M up from her apartment in Bavaria, and as they drove along, she stabbed him in the neck. He was able to snatch the knife from her and stop his car on the main road. However, he fell into a coma and died of his injuries in the hospital 3 weeks later. She did a poor job, obviously. Survived for 3 weeks. She still accomplished her goals, though. This is sad. Sad business. This is why you got to be careful out in this world, man. Even guys, shit like this can happen. A bloodied Sarah M was arrested in the nearby town of Urban Mondstadt within an hour. On the night of the murder, Sarah M even sent a voice message to a friend saying, "I'm going out now. I went to kill my first one. I'm excited. Wish me luck that it works." So she was planning on becoming a serial killer. And as she was handed a 12-year sentence in a sociotherapeutic facility for the murder. What's a sociotherapeutic facility? We don't have shit like that in America. What the fuck? We don't get shit like that. Like, and we're supposedly the ones who are what? You know, the most lawful, the most caring towards our people. We don't have shit like that. It's not something that happens. Jesus Christ. My lights are changing. There we go. Anyways, the judge said Sarah M shown a complete lack of empathy for her victim, highlighting how before the murder she had researched online where to stab a person in the neck and how long it would take to die. God damn. That's crazy. Oh shit, I missed a line. And as she was handed a 12-year sentence in a sociotherapeutic facility for the murder, she responded by holding up her left palm where she scrawled a pentagram, a symbol often used by Satanists. See, I missed that part. It is extremely rare for a perpetrator to kill a person out of lust for murder, the judge said, as I was saying earlier. Before the murder, Sarah M had suffered drug problems and had drawn swastikas, an illegal symbol in Germany, on her hands. Man. If she was in America, there would have been like 40 people that died because she had a fucking submachine gun. Maybe. I don't know. She might not have been a mass shooter. She probably would have, like, been a little bit more, I guess, close and personal is what I would say. She'd also been in and out of court since 2017. She once received a community service sentence for calling police officers bastards and sons of bitches. Just 2 months. You know what's funny is they bleeped or asterisked out the bastards and left sons of bitches. It's funny. Those crazy Brits. Just 2 months before the murder, the Bamberg Mental Hospital diagnosed her with borderline syndrome and strong suicidal thoughts. Defense lawyer for Sarah M., Thomas Dressen, had asked for a juvenile sentence of just 8 years, given that she was only 18 at the time of the murder. It is extremely rare for a perpetrator to kill a person out of lust or murder. He said the killing had been blundering, and that Sarah M was by no means in the same league as the serial killer she adored. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She fucked it up. she didn't like accomplish that sort of status. She had delusions of grandeur. I don't know. I guess it's a good thing. It's definitely okay. Let me say that it is a very, very good thing that she was not in the same league as the serial killer she adored. However, Judge Manfred Schmidt ruled that the nature of the crime and the killer's apparent lack of remorse meant that there was a special gravity of guilty at play. I would say so. The teenager killer was besotted with infamous U.S. serial murders such as Ted Bundy and Richard Ramirez. Ramirez, also nicknamed the Night Stalker, was convicted for 13 gruesome and brutal murders between 1984 and 1985. He used machetes, hammers, knives, and guns to murder people, ranging from 9-year-old children to 83-year-old pensioners, and raped at least 11 of his victims. Yeah, she didn't get that far. That's good. The serial killer also made them swear allegiance to Satan before he slaughtered them and left pentagrams at the scene. Trying to, I guess, like, make sure that they went to hell too. I don't know. That's weird. At his first trial date, on the first day of his trial on 22nd of July 1988, he yelled "Hail Satan" and later held aloft his left palm where he had scrawled a pentagram symbol. So she did the same thing. She copied him. I think there's a picture of her doing that too. Let's see here if I can find it. Let's see here. That's it. Let's show it. Same photos. I swear to God, I saw one of her where they actually showed her face. But oh well. I guess we could go to images. No. So, yeah, that's craziness. You never can tell, man. You can never tell. Like, just because, there aren't women in the world who typically do this a lot, it doesn't mean that there isn't there we go. There isn't opportunities for that kind of thing to happen either. We live in a wide world and nobody is a monolith. So women can aspire to be serial killers. Just for some reason, it doesn't happen as very often as it does with men. Because, well, men kind of suck sometimes. They're more detached from emotions, I would think, in general. But yeah, it's a little fun little story, a fun little tidbit. I guess not fun, but you know what I mean. Interesting would be the word I would use, I guess. Let's see here. What else? What else can we talk about? Okay. I want to go over. There's a guy by the name of Ethan Schmidt. He's a younger gentleman. And he has issues, to say the least. He likes to harass people for not wearing a mask. And he has made lots of videos of him doing stupid shit. So we're gonna go over some of this stuff that he's done. Don't subscribe to this guy. Just don't. But I heard recently, and we'll probably come across this in the videos, that he actually was harassing some cancer patients, which, that's fun. So that's good. So let's hear from old Ethan here and see what he has to say.
Hey man, did you get the vaccine?
Yeah. What?
Come on, man, you got the vaccine, the poison vaccine?
I got the Johnson.
How dare you, brother? Come on.
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
Hey man, you get the vaccine?
What?
You get the vaccine?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got a question. Did you get the vaccine? You get the vaccine? Assault on campus.
Assault. What a fucking dumbass.
This is completely unacceptable. I was assaulted by an ASU, possibly a CCP affiliate. It's very highly probable that this guy was with the CCP, him and his girlfriend, and they viciously assaulted me because I questioned them if they got the vaccine.
CCP.
There's also professors.
What a fucking
there,
racist. What a racist.
That have been caught working with the CCP. So we're under attack by foreign entities, by foreign actors.
You understand how ridiculous this guy is?
They are here and they're attacking us. They're attacking the country. And man, we got to stand up, man. No more CCP ASU. Screw ASU. Screw you guys. I was assaulted on your campus. What are you going to do about it? Huh? I want to know. I want this guy
No, he's probably seen you before, knew you were a dipshit.
removed from your school, and him and his girlfriend removed, and I want you guys to issue an apology to Ethan Schmidt, founder of the Anti-Maskers Club. Yeah. If I did that to somebody, I'd be a goner, man. I'd be in jail. The police would probably
No, you wouldn't be. Way too white for
step
that.
on my neck. I can't breathe with a mask on. Anti-Maskers Club. Follow us on Telegram. Anti-Maskers Club.
So dumb. So dumb. All right, I'm sure we got more of this crap here. Oh, that's a long one. We don't want to go all the way through that. Let's see here. There were some others on... Here we go. So this is one of his followers. Kerry Lake supporter of Ethan Schmidt was fined $530 for pulling the mask off a Native American convenience store worker on a reservation. This is fucking stupid, man. Talk about assault.
Yeah.
Your policy does not supersede the law. It's against my religion, and I have a health condition and can't wear a mask.
The only way that we can
You're
help
breaking
you,
the law
sir,
by if you're trying to refuse service, you're
we're
breaking the
not
law.
refusing your service. You're more than welcome to go to a drive-thru. They can assist you in the drive-thru.
You guys
We
are
have a drive-thru
disgusting.
available.
Disgusting behavior.
Have yourself a wonderful day, sir. We need to ask you to vacate, please.
Wow, these people are so sick.
Oh, that's him. That's him. Okay. So she
So
must be
sick.
with him.
They're not going to serve you, sir.
What the fuck? These guys are such fucking snowflakes, man. Just wear a goddamn mask. You're in the store for 30 seconds. What's the principle of the thing? The principle is that you're fucking spreading your germs everywhere during a pandemic.
Just need this right here.
Sir,
So
they're not gonna
hopefully you
serve
guys don't break the law.
The cashiers can't serve you.
Why?
It's only going to take you 2 seconds.
You know
just for a
what? You know
mask.
what country is this?
This is Indian country.
This is America.
Do me a favor.
This is.
You don't have to wear a mask in America.
Read this.
Hey guys, do you guys approve of this?
Yeah.
Do you approve of this? You approve of discrimination?
It's not discrimination.
Oh,
It's
100%.
Indian reservation.
100% discrimination.
If anything, you're
Read this.
100% discrimination.
Read this.
Hey, your policy's not above the law, dude.
Go ahead and record this.
Your policy's not above the law, bro.
He has no idea what the fuck he's doing or talking about because it is not against the law to refuse service to anyone, especially on native land.
Especially since it's on reservation.
Okay,
See?
you guys are just killing yourself by wearing masks all day. Disgusting. Unbelievable behavior. Do you like being a little Nazi? Do you like it?
Do you?
Does it give you power to
you?
try to enforce masks?
Do you?
I do this all the time, dude. I hunt mask
do I.
Nazis, dude.
I have people who don't want to wear masks.
You don't even have it. Put it over your nose then if you're gonna wear a
I
mask.
will.
Yeah, do that, slave.
Now put it
Be a
down.
good slave.
Put it down.
Be a good slave.
Now put it down. Now go.
Oh, I need 20 and pump 2.
Well, you ain't gonna get service here. If you don't want to wear the mask, then don't. Go on.
Look at this guy. Nazi. This is a Nazi. This is a modern day fascist right here.
Yeah.
You're disgusting.
Yeah, he's a fascist. He's a Nazi. Whatever. This is like, they always say this stuff, kind of stuff, but it's not true whatsoever. You're a fascist.
This is how you treat your customers?
Yeah. No, just go ahead.
You're not a customer. He just told you to get the fuck out, dude.
Go on.
Pathetic, dude.
Go on.
There you go.
I don't know what happened there at the end. Oh, Carrie Lake supporter, Ethan Schmidt. Okay. Got it. Oh, let's see here. There were some other things on here I wanted to show you. There was some stuff just recently. Okay. Let's listen to
So
this.
he did a hit piece on me, the Democratic rep in Arizona. I pressed him twice on camera why he's wearing a slave muzzle, and they go and play the race card. So now's the time for our side to win. If you're smart and you're on our side, interview me about what actually happened and show the video and defend me. That's how we win.
Well, it looks like Ethan Schmidt's account was suspended. I love harassing cancer patients. Okay, here we go.
Hey guys, my name's Ethan Schmidt, and
American Grayson.
Tara Shapansky, Polish American Brotherhood.
Who's that in the back?
Adam Francisco.
I'm Kyle. Yeah.
Anti-Maskers Club taking over the world.
Hey, I love harassing cancer patients.
No.
Hey guys, my name.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? See, that's there's a situation behind that. Let's see here. See if I can find this. Okay, this is funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Funny as in dumb.
This one. There's a crowd, bro. Big crowd. Yeah, sure is, huh? Who's in there? Hey, Joe. How you doing? Good. Yep.
What's he? He's so fucking creepy, man.
You got more people wearing masks. Hey, you guys are throwing away our futures by wearing those masks.
What the fuck is
New
wrong
World
with him?
Order, hail Fauci. Hail Fauci. Hail Fauci. It's because this is America. That's why security allows this. I can talk to people.
He's just doing this for clout. He's not doing it. He thinks he's fucking like. He's just doing this to look cool. He's trying to be edgy. It's not something that he gives a real big shit about. He found something and latched onto it. I almost guarantee that.
Again, guys, I'm not harassing these ladies. It's just trying to talk to them, and they're very rude, disrespectful.
Speak with security on the second floor.
No. We're just sorry that you were treated the way you were treated.
It's just different.
Terrible.
Hey, why are you wearing the slave muzzle, man?
Jesus fucking Christ. To have the balls to say that to a black man in the first place just shows what kind of fucking person this guy is. Yeah. So he's a fucking horrible human being. Says, here is another clip of Patriot Party co-founder Daniel McCarthy, who organized today's Capitol rally, encouraging Ethan Schmidt to go harass people in masks, saying and telling him every single person wearing a mask right now should be legitimately ostracized from society. That's fucking great. Really, 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 really dumb stuff. This guy. All right, let's see.
Hey guys, just a friendly reminder. My favorite pastime is harassing cancer patients and people that wear masks. I love to just harass people. Just put the camera in their face, just harass them and yell at them and just follow them around. And even when they tell me to leave, I just don't leave and just press them and press them and press them and press them. That's my favorite thing to do, is just harass people. I just love harassing people, especially cancer patients, because they're weak and vulnerable, you know. Weak and vulnerable and easy targets. I love harassing cancer patients. Hey guys.
Real peach, isn't that guy? Yeah, real good person there. This Ethan Schmidt asshole. Yeah, so that's what we deal with on the right. I don't see anybody, I have never seen anybody on the left, excuse me, correct me if I'm wrong, but I have never seen anybody on the left harass cancer patients because they like to harass cancer patients, or for any other reason, to be honest. You don't see that happen very often on the left, or ever, really. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Here is the video of him in the wig store. We're going to show this last one here.
You have the right to refuse service if you don't want to wear one. You can go outside.
Okay, well that's called discrimination. So, do you guys really want to be blasted on the internet? Because I'll put your phone number and everything, and you'll be blasted. Otherwise, you can do the right thing and let me walk around right now. So, do you guys want to get blasted all over the internet?
Can you stay back there if you're not going to wear a mask?
You want to get blasted all over the internet, or do you want to respect my human rights?
Do you really not care about cancer patients so much, sir? We have people who
I care about health so much that I go around and tell people that masks don't work.
What the fuck? The logic behind this.
Well, then you need to leave.
All right.
You have the right to...
So, obviously, this guy is a huge piece of shit. These are the types of people that I'm talking about on the right. No matter how bad it gets on the left, I don't see people doing this. Trying to harass people with no motivation because they like doing it. It's disgusting. He has no moral value in him whatsoever. And this is what's wrong with America, guys. Right there. Can't believe it. All right. Well, that was interesting. Oh, let's see here. We've got lots more coming at you. Shit. Let's see here. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. It's Friday night. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we did that one. Did that one. Oh, yeah. We're going to do something real fun, guys. Real fun here. Oh, let's see here. Let me get it set up here. we go.
I can't pause.
All right. So, recently, I've come across some fucking internet greatness. Some YouTube greatness. YouTube animation has been a thing on YouTube for as long as it's been a thing. But sometimes animators come along that just go above and beyond what I've seen before. And that is Aamon Animations for me. He's a digital animator. You're about to see the awesomeness that is his channel. We're going to go through a few short videos. They're no longer than 3 minutes apiece. But we're going to react to them. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. This first one, Joe Rogan returned to Monkey. This is based on a Joe Rogan interview. It's a animation over Joe Rogan interview with Alex Jones. So this is going to be fun. All right, here we go.
Isn't carbon dioxide responsible for an increase in the temperature of the Earth?
That's all media hype. But let me just tell you.
Oh, Jesus.
Joe, I swear to God. I swear to God I can prove all
Okay, and see, this is Joe Rogan actually, like, this is even too crazy for Joe right here, man. Alex Jones. These fucking animations are brilliant, dude. Look, I mean, so good.
See, this is so huge for your audience. Like, what are trees made out
of? Tree stuff?
Carbon.
Yeah, but carbon-based life forms.
Let me tell you this right now. We're in contact with aliens, and they tell us the whole plan.
Now, where are you getting this from that you're stating it so confidently?
I've seen everything. Scientists have proven your brain is working in the fourth, fifth, sixth dimension. And if you can work into those dimensions, you can see beyond it. So what I'm trying to tell you is this. I know you already know all this, Joe. But for your audience.
That's called psychosis, my friends. I can taste colors. Oh my gosh. Some weird form of fucking psychosynesthesia or something like that. I don't know. Nutty.
Here's what's happening. Dogs are very psychic. They're psychic buffers.
I never saw that. Can you see if you could find that, Jamie? That seems like you have to be real careful in how you describe these things. In
they have
24
called
hours.
in the European Union for the arrest of scientists that question psychic vampires stealing the energy from the kids.
Whoa.
Sandy Hook.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, and here was this lie about Sandy Hook, which he said, you know, which he lost the case on, by the way.
Is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured.
The best way to count.
Hey, there's Suzy Qizmhet. Hopefully you're well.
Correct speech is wrong speech.
You're trying to take my freedoms and lock my ass up? To quote Emperor Palpatine, no, 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 you will die.
Orwell.
Oh my god, that Emperor Palpatine face was great. Oh, I'm good. I got a big interview on the show tonight, so pretty excited about that. Hope you are well.
Talked about this in 1984. He was like, if you ban all the words, if all you will literally, you can't have all the, I forget Orwell's word.
Where's that? It's on tonight, actually. Yeah, so 11 o'clock our time here. Should be good.
Words on, you can't have an echo chamber. Echo chambers are dangerous.
I totally agree.
Here's the thing. Even if people are wrong about many things, it doesn't mean you can't be their friend. What's important is whoever that person is, they got to be sincere. Now, as soon as you feel like someone's a grifter, you got to cast them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anthroplex is the newest addition.
This is good. This is true right here. Gotta cast them out. Cast out those drifters.
And info
or grifters.
ForceLife.com. The patented nano silver we have, this stuff kills the whole SARS corona family at point blank range. We have developed the ultimate male vitality supplement with 8 concentrated super herbs. DNA Force, ladies and gentlemen. X3, now available at ForceLife.com.
Alpha Brain It's 100% legit. If I go to a UFC and I don't
But Joe Rogan does it too, huh? He does it too.
have alpha brain, I panic.
It is got all the bone broth, and so
Yes, turn the frogs gay. Dude, look at this. He's making a fucking copium shake right there. Copium shake.
much more. This is why the ancients, they believed, had such better bones, were so much healthier. You look it up. You could freeze this, and this would be better than like Bluebell chocolate ice cream.
Oh boy, look at that face. This shit is so good. Wait, is he turning into a gay frog? That would be great if he was turning into a gay frog. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. And this kind of goes along with the horrible comment Joe Rogan made about Planet of the Apes in a story he told. Yeah. Do you think in realness, if Joe Rogan was given an out, a clean slate, he would take it? I think that he wishes this shit wasn't going down right now. I bet you that. I think that this is the exact reason that the court of public opinion is a good thing. We should be able to chastise people when we think they're doing when there's wrongdoing being done, especially when a majority of people believe a certain thing, and he's endangering people who may be too naive to know the truth by questioning vaccine, which should be taken so that we can all not die, or so that people won't get sick, or that so hospitals won't fill up. I do think that, yeah, he wishes it wouldn't happen. I just hope that he learns from it. I don't think he's bad faith. I don't think that he's a bad guy. I was saying this earlier, but I do think that he is not the smartest Crayola in the box, right? And he'll sometimes allow people to say things on his show without pushing back that could be dangerous and could be a public nuisance. That's my take on it, SuzQ.
Anyways.
Yeah, I think he was very gay froggy there. That's what I was kind of looking at there. You guys ready for more? Oh wait, there's more. Who's familiar with Hassan Abi? Hassan Piker. Hassan, the most famous socialist streamer that there is. And he's been in some trouble recently because he bought a fucking Porsche and everybody's going nuts about it. My personal opinion, I have no problems with socialists making money and spending that money, because we live in a capitalist society. There's no way around that. There's nothing we can do about it. Hassan does a lot of good for the left. However, I do think that he could flex his monetary gains towards some leftist causes a little bit more. Or at least if he does, he should talk about it a little bit more to counter some of this bullshit. Don't care about his house, but you don't like some of the things he says. I don't like some of the things he says. I don't like some of his foreign policy positions. For instance, I don't think he's the end all be all of the left. He's not the the greatest thing to happen to the left or anything like that. I just think that for the most part he does do a lot of good for the left, but he does step in it every once in a while too. You know what I mean? When he was talking about Irish traveling community, yeah, stuff like that. And I don't know. But he does do some good for the left. Like I said, like I don't gatekeep, man. He's left enough for me. He does do some he is crass sometimes. There's reasons that he's not on TYT anymore, for instance. They're much more professional thing. He is edgy, he's an edgelord, and he doesn't always have the best takes, but I think that he has more good takes than he does bad takes for the most part. But this video has nothing to do with any of that. This is just fun. Speaking of gay frogs. He does good for the left in America, but not for Europe. Exactly what I said. Yeah, I don't really like his foreign policy positions necessarily, or his takes on foreign policy. So, all right, let's get into this. By the way, I just love the way they design him, because Hassan's like 6'4" and broad-shouldered, little head. They're gay frogs, Suzy Q. They're left over from the last video. It's a callback. No, here we go. But yeah, Hassan looks great in this. They modeled his old office pretty well too.
I'm here to talk to you today about music, arts, fashion, one of the greatest.
Yeah, he's beefy for sure. He's a beefcake. I don't know. Hassan may be on my if I were gay list. I don't know. He probably will sit. Nah, I don't know. Maybe.
Problems that our generations are facing. The biggest scourge that affects our society against all of the cultural and social progress we've seen is the battle against intellectual thought. Are you guys comfortable with that?
This is a war against critical thinking, a battle against intellectualism. This is a war against rational behavior.
And we're not even aware of it.
And that's...
But pisses me off. I won't I won't distract him. Okay. You go, girl. Yeah. Let's see here.
Terrifying.
Look at this. I just love, look at how small his head is compared to the rest of his body. I think that's hilarious. I don't know.
What kind of an example are we setting? The problem with America is that because of cultural imperialism, we are literally teaching the rest.
Yeah, just hate fuck him when he says something fucked up, I guess.
The world how to think, what to wear. The Kardashians are lying to you. Culture used to be the backbone of the resistance. All it seeks to do is sedate the masses. Culture now seeks to appeal to our primal urges, our base need. We're now in the age of mediocrity. You can bring about the positive change you want to see in this world, because the revolution will...
Do you see the shirt there?
Because the revolution will not be televised. Revolution will not be televised in this world.
Look at that. Oh, hold on. God damn it. I keep missing it.
Now in the age of mediocrity,
I gotta watch this.
You can bring about the positive...
All right, so it says racism, bigotry, homophobia, sexism, oppression. Italiophobia is not crossed out. Oh god, see, yeah, because they know as fucking he stinks on foreign policy a lot of
positive change you want to see in this world, because the revolution will not be televised. Revolution will not be televised. Only you can bring about the revolution by taking it to the street. Keep resisting.
Tell those frogs, Hassan.
You fucking idiots. You absolute fucking morons. God damn it, I hate you so much when you do this shit, chat. I hate it so fucking much. You're like 12 years old. You fucking fuck! Fuck! Are you fucking brain dead?
Italians killed my dad's family. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. It's getting dark in chat, man. It's getting dark. All right, so that was really awkward. This video. Yeah, it was. Okay, so we got two more. So those were pretty funny, but we're gonna watch we're gonna get no, just saying World War II. Yeah, I know. So this one's Charlie Kirk descends to madness. This should be fun.
And for those of you that say, well, it really doesn't impact me, I don't care if Trump goes to prison. Well, first of all,
I'm fucking
you
laughing
absolutely
so hard
should
I'm
care.
crying over here.
Because if we lose, they're going to come after the churches, they're going to come after the organizations, they're going to come after the people, they're going to come after the social media accounts, they're going to come after the...
Look at his face and how squished it is. Dude, I think this animator just captures people's essence in pseudo-realistic ways. It's pretty
bank
cool.
accounts, they're going to come after every single person that played any form and role into trying to defend President Trump. With social media banning, following in the streets.
Charlie Kirk is, for those of you who don't know, Susan, he's an alt-right white nationalist who is very, very conservative, very big Trump supporter, very anti-immigration, very pro shutting off America from the rest of the world, very pro or anti, anybody who doesn't look like him, basically. So look him up. He's horrible. He's a horrible person. He believes in traditional values, is how he puts it. It's a big dog whistle.
Targeting in every form and fashion. If we lose, if the president loses, they will come for us all. They will come for your children. They will come for your schools. They will come in every fashion. And they won't stop. They are going to do whatever it takes to try to personally and intergenerationally destroy Donald Trump. That's how much they hate him. They hate him not because of his tweets, not because of his style. They hate him because all of their schemes have been put in jeopardy.
Brain force. Yeah.
They're going to come with bloodthirsty revenge. President Trump always says, quote,
if you love birds, you never want to walk
Holy
under
shit.
a window because it's a very sad sight.
If we are intrinsic...
That is fucking scary. That's nightmare material right there. This is stuff that fucking bad dreams are made of.
...tied to the president. He's with us. He's for us. I've called him the bodyguard of Western civilization. And boy, is he taking the body blows for us right now. But if they come for him, they're coming for us, and they're also coming for me. This is where it's headed. If Donald Trump loses, you can expect every level of power to try to obliterate us.
Do you see the other pictures he had on the wall here? He's got the Epstein's Melania and him on a fucking hog. Yeah, this is fucking great.
You can expect every level.
Is that Jesus or is that Ben Kenobi? I can't tell. Yeah.
Of power to try to obliterate us for good. This is a very real thing. We lose in November.
Oh shit, his face is getting smaller.
It's going to be bedlam. That if they get power back, they're going to lock him up, and they're going to continue until they have absolute pathological power over our country. Please email us your thoughts, as always, freedom@charliekirk.com, freedom@charliekirk.com. Make sure you check out my interview with...
So you may not have heard of Charlie Kirk. If you might have heard of Turning Point, they're horrible. It's a horrible organization. They tried to
author of Blackout, phenomenal episode.
They try to pull people from pull young people into the alt-right, basically. Okay, one more, just because this is fun. Let's see here. This is Tim Pool removes his hat. So Tim Pool is a streamer, YouTuber. He's on the right as well. He got his start during the Occupy movement a long time ago. Never takes off his hat. Always wearing this thing. So, but can I say why doesn't American Democrats help the working classes? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, so one more, guys. Tim Pool. This is a minute and 18 seconds long, so it's not going to take forever. But this looked, I thought this looked funny too. Check this guy out. It's Aamon Animations, AAMON Animations.
Possibly have babies because of climate change.
This is right, which is nonsense.
No.
But I do think it's crazy that I'm about to be 34 and I have no family. Because my dad had 2 kids by the time he was 27.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man. You know what the problem is, though? It's definitely not me. I think it's to everybody else.
It's a wiener. It's a wiener. Fucking nightmare material, I'm telling you. Yep, the working class is who should be looked after in this world, Suzuki. Definitely. And the alt-right does not do it. They try to make themselves sound populist, but they're not. They're just not. So yeah, that was Aamon Animations. Highly suggest that you check him out. Check out his channel. There's not a lot of videos on there, but I've watched almost all of them. And they've all been pretty good. Let's see here. Yeah, so definitely take a look at that. Highly suggest it. Very good left-wing animation stuff. Yeah, but I'm annoyed that Americans treat working class people like crap. They do. They do. Not all Americans. See, that's the thing, is I feel like whenever you generalize about any sort of population of people, you tend to have a problem. Because there are a lot of people on the left, or in America, that are the working class that are getting screwed. So that's why you're seeing such a backlash against, you see a growing hatred of capitalism in this country. You see a growing backlash against big business and things like that in this country, because people are fucking fed up and they need more. They need more in their than they're getting. They can barely survive. I'm in that same boat. I live paycheck to paycheck right now. I didn't talk about it until, or like on stream at all yet, but bad shit just seems to happen to me just because I'm working class. For instance, okay, so I've never been able to afford a new car, like a brand new car, or even one that's just a year old or whatnot. But so I usually buy them straight out, buy them from an auction, buy them from direct from owner. But just recently I decided, fuck, I need a car, because it was after COVID. The car I had last time was I had to sell to my mom because I had to pay my rent, and I lost my job DJing at the time, and couldn't afford to live, basically. So I did that, and when I was able to get a car again, I went to a buy here pay here place that a friend of mine had suggested to me, who is now a former friend for other reasons. But anyways, so I went to this place called City Motors, and this fucking place, they're predatory, to say the least. So I went, or recently, I had some issues paying directly on time. I've never been more than a few days late on my car payment, but I had some trouble through COVID, paying exactly on time. So I was going directly into the company, into the site where I bought the car from. They've got several locations, but the location I bought the car from, I would go in there and pay my bill, right? And so I did that pretty regularly. Went into that particular one. There was a couple of times where I went into a different one. So one of the times I went into a different one, I happened to be in the north part of town instead of the south part of town. And I decided that I was going to pay it there. So I went in and I actually made a partial payment because I didn't have the whole thing. And I told them, please notate in the account that I will be in Friday to pay the rest. Right? So I paid a partial payment on Monday. It was going to be in on Friday to pay the rest. It was due on Monday. So that, yeah, no problem whatsoever. And so Thursday rolls around. And I come outside to go to my car. And get I leave my DJ equipment in there and stuff too. So, and I think was it Friday? No, it was Saturday. It was Saturday. I told him I was going to go in and pay it on Monday, the following Monday. That's right. So it would have been exactly a week late at that point. Only half of it though, because I went in and paid part of it. So Saturday, and I had a wedding that I was going to do that day for a very, very beautiful couple, very good people. And they had paid me a deposit to do so. I came outside and my car was completely gone. And I thought it got stolen. I ended up finding out that it was repoed. Even though that I had made payment arrangements. And so I went in and they were like, "Oh yeah, you can't rely on the locations to tell us at the main office here. So we towed your car anyways because they didn't tell us." So I'm like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Right? So I was pissed off about that. I not only wasn't able to DJ these people's weddings through no fault of my own, but I also had to pay them back the $375 deposit, which I still have yet to get to them. And then, yeah, so that was the thing. And then, so I learned from my lesson. I'm like, from now on, I'm going to call the place directly, and I'm going to make sure that they know if I'm going to be late at all. So I've been paying online recently so that I can keep it tracked because I moved to a place where there's not a location close, right? So I've been paying online. It keeps track of it in my bank account as well as sends me invoices on my email. So recently I had paid in full. My car was completely paid in full. Monday rolls around when the payment was due. Excuse me. And when the payment rolled around, the day of the payment, I was going to be a couple of days late because it was right after I'd paid rent. And so I called and didn't get through to anybody. Called again, didn't get through to anybody. They've never towed my car after one day. I was like, they're not going to do that. Well, I come out to get in my car to go take care of some dogs I was dog sitting on Tuesday, and my car was gone out of my driveway. So I called up and I asked them, I said, what's the deal? Did you guys tow my car? And they said, yeah, you missed a payment. And I was like, are you talking about the one yesterday that I tried to call in for? And they were like, no, we don't tow after one day. You missed a payment on the 31st. And so I was like, no, I didn't. So I paid it on the 1st. It didn't go through, or 31st. It didn't go through until the 1st. Because they do everything manually there. Or so I thought. Anyways, they were like, you didn't make the payment. So I went into the place to show them that I'd made the payment on the car. And when I went in to show them that I made the payment on the car, I showed them my bank account. They basically told me that, oh, well, that's not what you're late on. There was a $15 late fee you missed, and so you're gonna have to pay that and $200 for the tow. So apparently they said they towed my car for $15 of a late fee. Here's the thing. I've been paying $15 over on my car payment which is every 2 weeks, paying $15 over because I knew that's what the late fees were in total if I'm late a week or more. So I probably paid over. So I know that there weren't any late fees on the car. They missed my payment and towed my car and then tried to make up a shitty excuse. And this is all because I'm a working class person who can't afford to go to get a new car from a lot or from a new car lot. Instead, I have to go to these buy here, pay here places and get ripped off horribly. And so now I have to take them to court, so on and so forth. It's a pretty ridiculous situation. But yeah, I mean, I totally get what you're saying. That the working class are treated like crap in America. That's just an example of that. You said, yeah, I was homeless in my early teens, but I worked up and had sort of help, but still having a low drug addiction. Yeah, yep, yeah. I've been on the streets myself when I was younger, and I was extremely stable up until COVID as far as my financial situation was, but because I work in the entertainment industry, I got screwed over pretty bad. What do I do for work? I was a DJ. I was well, I DJ'd, I did weddings, I did karaoke, I DJ'd at bars on weekends. I still do most of that now that the COVID restrictions are being loosened. But it's nowhere near as lucrative or profitable as it was previous to the pandemic, because not as many people are planning weddings and things like that yet. Everybody's still kind of apprehensive about that kind of stuff. And we're not getting as big of crowds at many of the bars because of that. Now, there are a couple of bars that I work at where, like, I've developed quite a following, so there's not much of an issue there. But for the most part, it's much harder in the entertainment industry to make money these days. And then I work a day job now too, because to supplement my income, which is at a wine and spirits store. So, and then I do for fun. I made $20 off of it. We had a couple people donate, so that's cool. Oh, by the way, if you guys are watching this and you want to donate, there is a donate box in Twitch and also in the description of the video as well. So, yeah. All right, what time is it? 9:16. We got an hour and 45 minutes until my conversation with Counterpoints. I am going to take a quick break here, just so I can use the restroom and yeah, make sure I get right back to you guys. Bear with me for just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. All right. So, there's a couple more things I want to cover. Let's see here. Get rid of that. All right. There we go. So, we have this story. So, I don't know if you guys heard or not, but just recently in Missouri, a bill has been introduced which would make murder essentially legal. That's right, you heard me. Make murder legal. It's a roundabout way of using the self-defense argument without them having to give probable cause or prove probable cause. And the cops and the legal system cannot arrest people in Missouri unless they find probable cause other than self-defense. It's a little bit backwards. So let's take a look at this article here. Prosecutor slams Missouri bill as Make Murder Legal Act. Missouri senators are considering a bill that one local prosecutor has dubbed the Make Murder Legal Act. Missouri senators debated a stand your ground bill that backers say will strengthen the state's self-defense laws, but that a prosecutor has dubbed the Make Murder Legal Act. Republican Senator Eric Burleson's bill seeks to give shooters and other assailants the benefit of the doubt that they were acting in self-defense. The benefit of the doubt. If passed, it would mean that prosecutors could not bring charges against people who reasonably believed that they were acting in self-defense. Not were acting in self-defense, believe that they were acting in self-defense. There's difference in words there, right? If passed, it would mean that prosecutors could not bring charges against any people who believe they were acting in self-defense. Police would need to find probable cause that shooters or other assailants acted unlawfully before arresting them. Stoddard County Prosecuting Attorney Russ Oliver, who spoke on behalf of the Missouri Association of Prosecuting Attorneys, called the measure the Make Murder Legal Act. He said that the changes would make it possible to convict a great number of people of assault, or make it impossible to convict a great number of people of assault. An exponential number of violent criminals who should be in prison, they're going to walk free because of the procedural postures that this bill would put cases in, Oliver told a Missouri Senate committee Tuesday. A number of other Missouri law enforcement groups also spoke against the bill. Florida, Kansas, Kentucky, Oklahoma, South Carolina, and Tennessee have laws similar to the Missouri proposal that limit police from making arrests if defendants claim self-defense, according to the Giffords Law Center to Prevent Gun Violence. Kansas' Stand Your Ground law has come under criticism in recent weeks after a prosecutor said it prevented him from criminally charging employees of a juvenile intake center in Wichita in the death of a black teenager who had been restrained on the ground on his stomach, shackled and handcuffed for more than 30 minutes. Yeah, these laws are inherently racist for the most part. And they're also... It's just so they can shoot black people, basically. This is what this is for, man. St. Louis area Democratic Senator Brian Williams, the only black member of the Senate Public Safety Committee, called the Missouri proposal racist, offensive, and a personal attack on people who look like me. He said it too. He said it would have legally sanctioned the 2020 fatal shooting of Ahmaud Arbery in Georgia. This is true. They would have had a much harder time convicting those fucking assholes that killed Ahmaud Arbery if this law was in place. A jury in November convicted 3 white men, father and son Greg and Travis McMichael and neighbor William Rhodey Bryan of murder in the 25-year-old black man's death. They murdered him, Williams said. This bill, if this had been in law in the state of Georgia, they would have walked. The McMichaels armed themselves and pursued Arbery in a pickup truck after spotting him running in the neighborhood outside the Georgia port city of Brunswick. Bryan joined the chase in his own truck and recorded cell phone video of Travis McMichael shooting Arbery. Among those who support the measure is James McCloskey, a Republican U.S. Senate candidate who, along with his wife, made headlines in 2020 by waving guns at racial injustice protesters. I don't know if you guys remember this. It was in the news a bit. Excuse me. The McCloskeys, both lawyers in their 60s, eventually pleaded guilty to misdemeanors, and Republican Governor Mike Parson pardoned them weeks later. The McCloskeys said they felt threatened by the protesters who walked onto their private street during protests that followed the killing of George Floyd in Minneapolis. McCloskey told Williams, "If this bill is a threat to you, it can only be because you're intending to pose a threat to our citizens." Yeah. He said that to the only black member of the Senate Public Safety Committee in Missouri. The Reverend Darrell Gray, a St. Louis activist who led the protests that went by the McCloskey's house, said demonstrators could have been shot. If I had been killed that day, you're telling me that there shouldn't exist a process with a person that committed the murder, who took a sacred life, should not be questioned, he said, asked the Senate committee. And that's very true. This whole thing is so that they can just kill who they want and get by with it, which is mainly black people and protesters and things like that. This is similar to the laws that they tried to pass in other states where it made it lawful for people to literally drive over protesters. That made it easier for them to walk after doing so. These kind of laws are popping up all over the country. This isn't just an isolated incident. This isn't an isolated thing. These are laws that are trying to be passed everywhere. So we need to be careful, guys. We need to make sure that democracy is not being eroded. And it is. You know, they got with the Voting Rights Act being pushed down, and with the gerrymandering that's going on, and the Supreme Court passing the gerrymandering maps or allowing them to go forward. With laws like this, with the lack of oversight of the police in Minneapolis, where just recently, again, they gunned down a young man in his house simply for sleeping next to a gun, and which he had a permit for, and they busted in and shot him to death. Even though there were not supposed to be no-knock warrants in the area. They had already put a moratorium on those. So this is you have to pay attention to these things, because this is the underground, like, behind the scenes work that the crazy assholes in this country are doing to basically end our freedom. Keep an eye out, guys. Keep an eye out. That's all I got to say. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Gosh, man. Delete that. Let's see here. What time it was? At 9:28. We're going to do a Jubilee video. I think I got time for this. So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but I love my Jubilee videos. I've been going back and watching some of my favorites. This is one that I watched a long time ago, but I barely remember. So, I hope that you enjoy it as much as I do. I have a niece with Down syndrome, and so this hits home a little bit for me. And it's definitely humanizes people with Down syndrome quite a bit, and it shows you what they go through on a regular basis. So let's go ahead and watch this. Do all people with Down syndrome think the same?
I love to be with boys, of course, because I'm boy crazy, and I like to go crazy, and I like to party.
She likes to party.
The R word hurts my feelings.
Nobody should use that word. Really shouldn't.
I got something right here. It's called "That's in the R word," because it's not cool to use it. Don't use it at all. That's in bullied for good.
We don't want to hear that word. Take that word out of your mouth and change it to respect. Just don't.
She's badass, man. She got some spunk.
Don't use the R word in front of my face. It's not okay to say things.
Or don't say it at all.
Yeah, but
and keep your mouth shut and mind your own business.
Yeah. Get him.
It is not okay to say things with kids with Down syndrome. Well, I would say just go over and say hello. It could be a start of a bit of a friendship.
It doesn't bother me too much, but when like a friend drives you somewhere and they use like personal words, that sometimes can get out. I think people should ban that word, and instead of saying that R word, have the R word be respect.
Aw, yeah, it's just good stuff, man. These kids are actually pretty intelligent. They're pretty. The thing about people with Down syndrome is they may have a bit of a learning disability when it comes to scholastic things, for instance, but I feel like they're more emotionally intelligent than a lot of people you see that have no empathy, for instance, like a lot of people on the right.
I am in a relationship.
Being an answer with my friends is pretty cool. I'm disagreeing because I had lots of exes, and sometimes I want to treat myself being single.
The reason why I picked somewhat agree is because
I feel that. I've been single for quite a while now, like for pretty close to a year, I guess. Just looking for that right person, trying to work on myself for a little bit. I guess I'm kind of picky too, so I have a hard time initiating things sometimes too, but I've gotten better at it over the years.
I found my love in someone that I care about, and I'm really happy for that. But sometimes it's hard to keep my girlfriend happy.
Why is it hard to keep her happy?
Because sometimes she could be like, when she gets angry, she's usually hungry.
For me,
well, then just feed her, man. Get it done. Keep her fed.
Personally, I do have a girlfriend, but all girlfriends is out there. Be happy to have what you want, because we are here to have great guys, to be great in relationship with ladies. But ladies, it's really tough right now. But for me, I love my girlfriend.
I earn my own money.
Productive members of society. Absolutely.
I went out my own money. That's why I got a job. The owner of the coffee shop really likes me, and I got my own interview, and I got my own driver to make drinks and food. And ever since I dated him, it makes my heart very happy to see him grow.
It's very rewarding to see what she does. It makes me proud.
Aww.
I
You're
don't
so
know
cute.
money to be.
It's good to see, you know, that they're able to find relationships in each other like that.
Independently, like to live on your own. And I make t-shirts.
I do earn my money. I work hard. I want to be a billionaire and a millionaire as a woman, as Down syndrome as myself. I do make my money. I wrote my book and I do public speaking. And then I've been doing a TV show called Born This Way. I worked really hard to be on the top. And that's what I am. And I am very, very successful career woman.
She's a fucking girl boss, man. That's what she is. Girl boss. Girl boss fucking energy right there.
And I make the way, and I go big, and I don't go home. And I follow my dream.
It's true. Us kids with special needs have dreams to follow. No matter what dream it is, do what you can do the best. Don't let anyone take you down. I love earning my own money. It feels great to know that I did a good job of working. It makes me feel happy that I did a great job. Even though I have Down syndrome, I earned that money because I earn respect. So people out there who think we can't do it, we can. And we're powerful, strong, and we can do anything we put our minds to.
Goddamn right. Yeah, I think there's too much of a stigma that, like, you know, around people with learning disabilities, thinking that they're incapable of being productive members of society. This happens a lot more on the right. The left doesn't really think about this too much, but or think that too much. But I think it's even inherent in, like, the minds of people who agree with that statement. I think sometimes they feel wrongly protective over people with learning disabilities, like a lot like men are protective over women sometimes, thinking that they're not capable of taking care of themselves, or they're not capable of doing certain things, when they are just as, if not more, capable sometimes than men are. And it's the same thing with people who have Down syndrome and other learning disabilities. They may not have certain skills that people who don't have those learning disabilities have, but at the same time, they probably have certain aspects of certain ways, certain perspectives of seeing the world, certain skills that as regular people don't. So they got a little bit more, you know, they've got a little bit of a different perspective on life. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
Grace, do you want to share? I earn my own money.
She's doing this.
She's like making some money. Making some money.
That helps?
Yeah.
There you go. I can help you out.
I want to have children.
I don't want to have a kid just yet. Maybe when I feel the right time I want to have a kid, I will. But it's also hard to take care of them because of what I have. And it's hard for me to get up in the morning, prepare lunch for my kids and all that. It's hard. So I kind of want to get to know who I am right now and learn.
See, I would say that's a wiser statement than most people make in the world, right? Like, it seems as if he's got a better head on his shoulders than many people out there. He knows he's anticipating the difficulty of being a parent. And I'll tell you, it's not easy. I didn't have a kid until I was almost 30, and it still was not easy. to do that. It's still not to this day.
Love to have children because I love children. They're fun to play with, like to play around with them, do anything with them, and I would love to have kids to pay attention to a child because we're all here to have fun.
I like babies a lot, so lots of responsibilities to take care of the child. So I'm gonna be a great mother and a great teach the children how to have manners and great and having fun and support their education.
I just came over here to agree. I do want to have children. I do want to give my kid a life, and I want to raise them as my own. But I do not want to depend on my mom to raise my child by herself. I do want to have kids because I want to give them the life that my mother gave me.
I can take care of myself.
Well, I do take care.
It's good that every single one of them are self-motivating here.
Care of myself. I'm really good at cooking and cleaning after myself. Sometimes I'm not very good by keeping my room clean sometimes, but I work on towards that. I do get independent. I am like an independent woman. I like to be with my friends. I love to be with boys, of course, because I'm boy crazy. And I like to go crazy and I like to party.
Let's see, I'm very confident. I'm good at finding clothes and do some groceries to care yourself, like self-caring and helping people out and make people laugh and imitate it from my comedy. Yep, I'm gonna be a stand-up comedian.
Nice. That's awesome.
Oh, so you have jokes.
Yes, I do.
She got jokes all day long.
I can take care of myself.
We're gonna move. Go this way.
What? Am I seeing this right? Her mom's like saying, no, you can't take care of yourself. You need to go over here. Is that what she's doing? I mean, even if she's not good at taking care of herself, that's fucking embarrassing. You're on live TV and you're embarrassing her right now. You could, this is something that she aspires to do. Like, why would you do that? Like, what? I don't like her mom already.
Say, I want what? Help bath. She needs help with her bath.
Yep.
I love how
I don't get what was going on there. She pushed her over. I don't think she, I don't know.
I look.
The reason why I say strongly agree is because I love the way I look. I don't care what I look like. I know what I like. And I'm very happy for that. And I don't care what people think of me. I know I'm the best because I love my body.
I am beautiful. I'm unique, and I am beautiful, and I am also an independent woman. I love the way I look because I am gorgeous, I am beautiful and strong and fearless because I'm fierce.
For me, staying beautiful and being strong and confident, you get some boost of your looks when you're in the mirror and feel confident who you are.
Well, I love my look. It's my
that's right, you go, girl.
My greatness, personality, because I am who I am. But I love myself. I do. But for me, It's really cool to be my friends. It's here right now with me. It's these friends I have right now because I feel so great, because I feel so powerful, have these guns, because
Welcome to the gun show.
I got a great smile to my friends right here.
I'm okay with having Down syndrome.
So I agree here on this because it makes me me, and that my friends don't treat me here like I'm just some random kid with Down syndrome. I'm happy for who I am. Sometimes my family, they kind of baby me a little bit, but if I'm with my friends, they don't try to baby me as much, and I'm happy for that. So for that reason, I'm happy because they are happy.
Me having Down syndrome, it's not really hard for me. It's just being who I am, and it just makes me special.
I am okay to be Down syndrome because I am not ashamed of who I am and what I look like.
Yeah, I don't think that there should be a problem with this. I mean, they're just different. They're neurodivergent. They're, you know.
Because I am beautiful, successful, business, confident, career woman. I am really strongly agree about what I am, and don't be ashamed.
I have Down syndrome, and I love who I am because I am really, really thankful to myself. I love myself. I love these guys to be my friends. Have Down syndrome, not really attached to me. Come here.
I love to stay out late with my friends. I love partying with my friends. No matter what I do, even though I have a disability, I can still have fun, no matter what.
That's right.
Yeah.
My man. Very not impossible, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, it's so good. It's one of the shorter Jubilee videos. So good though. Less contention in that one, more it's just uplifting. I thought it was a little uplifting. So that's what I think. Oh, let's see here. Oh man. All right. All right, what time is it? 9:46. All right, I'm going to do one more quick segment, and then we're probably going to play some video games up until the point where we do our video with counterpoints here. But I did want to talk about one more thing. Hey, did you guys hear that Dave Chappelle is the king of his town? He's the Lord Baron. He's the arbiter of who gets to live there and who doesn't. Do you know that? Yeah. This is very true. Compared to, or according to the meeting he just attended at his city council. So we're going to go over this article here. Video. Yellow Spring votes no on housing plan after Chapelle and others speak up. Not just housing plan, but affordable housing plan. Development can still move forward, but without a affordable housing component. Oh, that's great. Fucking, oh, how you've conquered the world, Dave Chappelle. Yeah, I'm sure sure that, you know, a lot of people, you and yourself included, when you were growing up, couldn't have used an opportunity for affordable housing. Oberer Homes can move forward with a new development in Yellow Springs, but without an affordable housing component initially promised to the village after council voted against the village's own plan Monday night. The village and Oberer had worked together to produce a plan that would include duplexes and affordable housing, along with single-family homes in a 53-acre area along Spillin Road at the south edge of town. The village initially asked for the development to advance affordable housing in the village, including an area that the village would later be able to develop into affordable housing, as well as more duplexes and townhomes. But Monday night, after complaints from numerous residents, including comedian Dave Chapelle, village council voted 2-2, with one member recusing himself on the revised planned unit development zoning. Let's take a look. It's a fucking cornfield that, you know, they don't use. Multiple residents, including notable resident Dave Chapelle, have opposed the project. Villagers who oppose site concerns about traffic, environment, and affordability. So, traffic. They always suggest this. Oh, it's gonna congest things if you let more people live in a smaller area and let people afford housing. Environment, I'm not sure. Man, that's some lib shit right there. Using the environment to stop affordable housing. That's some lib shit right there. Anyways. Villagers who support the project said that they want more housing and the rezoning allows for development. Beautiful land. Okay, done watching this. Let's watch the video. Where is the video with Dave Chapelle? Oh, here we go. So Chapelle speaks out at the meeting.
Can I go? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Hi, I'm Dave Chapelle.
No shit.
I just want to say, and Marianne, I can talk to you about this privately. I don't know why the village council would be afraid of litigation from a $24 million a year company while they X out a $65 million a year company.
He's talking about himself there, by the way. $65 million company. He's saying, if you build this affordable housing, I'm taking my money and run. Fuck you guys, is what he's saying.
I cannot believe you would make me audition for you. You look like clowns.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, audition. You're at a fucking Democratic city council meeting. You're not auditioning. You're speaking as a fucking citizen, not as king. He makes himself sound like he's the fucking king of this place. Who the fuck are you, Dave Chapelle? Didn't you fucking grow up poor? Like, didn't you have hard times when you were a kid? And now you want to just take away any affordable housing in the area? You don't think there's any poor people in Ohio that could, you know, benefit from some affordable housing?
I am not bluffing. I will take it all off the table. That's all. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, guys. So ridiculous. So Dave Chapelle completely sold out. He has not stuck to his roots, obviously. He believes that he's the king of this town and what he says should go. And it appears that these houses that are being allowed to build now, none of them are going to be under the price of $300,000, which in Ohio is a lot of money, actually. A $300,000 home in Ohio would probably be the equivalent to a $1.5 to $2 million home in California. So these aren't affordable homes whatsoever. He just wants to be surrounded by rich people who will blow smoke up his ass, I guess. I don't know. I think he likes being the villain these days. Yep. Be the villain, Dave Chappelle. I guess it's your MO now. Well, shit. Should we play some video games, guys? We got about an hour. And I'm going to take one more quick break because my kid just came home and I've got to say hello to them and stuff. So I'll be right back. All right, the child is secure. Shit. Let's see here. Man, I cannot wait. Okay, so, oh, where's my controller? There it is. Da-da-da. There we go. So, trying to figure out what we should play. We've been playing Nobody Saves the World, but I think I want to play some Psychonauts. Let's do that, yeah? Play some Psychonauts. Let's see here. Not that yet. Studio mode. There we go. And there. God damn. I haven't played this for a few weeks actually. I believe last we were inside a lady's brain. One of the teacher's brains here. Settings. Controls. Okay, it's working. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Oh yeah, I remember this crap. I think this is where I got killed last time because I got all three.
Sorry.
In there.
The High Rollers Lounge only
Triple
admits...
gazillionaires, of course. I would belong to no lesser club. Now, let me in before I call my expensive lawyer.
Well then, please come in, sir, if you're willing to take the risk.
All right.
Agent Forsyth, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Aquato, I hope you're not trying to take credit for my brilliant idea for solving all the Psychonauts' financial problems.
Yes! I mean, no! I mean, I made some bad connections in your mind, and there was some sort of a bad idea chain reaction, and now...
Uh-oh. Fuck, I remember this. I don't know how to beat this thing, man. Having some issues with it.
Who are you calling a bad idea? I am the sweetest of dreams, the spirit of unbeatable optimism. I am the ultimate victory of hope over mathematics. I am the Lady Luctopus, but you can call me Lucky.
Lucky? All right.
You are my own creation. I command you to stop. It sounded so much cooler when Sasha said it.
It's time to see what the cards have in store for you. But don't worry, I'm a fair dealer.
Uh-huh.
Although, I do like to keep a couple of jokers up my sleeve.
Can you believe we got caught?
God damn it.
So embarrassing.
We can't get to our smelling salts. We can't leave her mind.
Don't let us die in here, man.
You know what happens when you die in someone's mind, right? If you die inside mind, you pee your pants.
Oh no.
Get ready to play. This could be your lucky day.
Peeing your pants is cool.
But I wouldn't bet on it. This battle has my ears all aflutter.
Peeing your pants is cool. Consider me
There are
Miles
no
Davis.
holes on me. I am the Lady Luctopus.
All right, let's see here.
This cartel is really not cool.
A bomb. Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pair.
All right.
Got
it.
Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady's beauty mark? Well, I hope you bet on bomb, because that's what you got.
Knock her out.
That's a losing lead. Jackpot! Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes with a free prize.
Damn it.
Know you're doing your best, mate, but time is of the essence.
What am I supposed to do here?
Why, jackpot! The boy has hit the mental You can't. I'm sorry. All betting machines at the lake. Please don't. Another bomb. Oh well, could always be worse. Don't pay no attention to that thing. It looks like a hole, but I assure you. Ooh, a bomb. There are no holes on me. I am the lady. Pay no.
Boots, I believe in you because I've literally got no choice. Get it?
Ooh, that's not good. Young man, don't you know it's rude to stare at a... That's a losing jackpot. That tickles. A bomb. Well, cheer up. You can't tilt this machine, so...
Where the fuck am I supposed to do it? What? I don't get it. All right, we're gonna do some research here real quick. Let me look here. How to kill Lady Luctopus. All right. Let's see here. What's it say? How to defeat Lady Luctopus. To do so, use your telekinesis on the bombs that Lady Luctopus coughs out onto the platform and throw it at the pulsing weak spot on the tentacle. Once the cards are moved out of the way, much like earlier, you'll need to break off the protective cover that's on the tentacle. Okay, so I have to use telekinesis on the bombs. Alright, let's try this again.
Sorry. The High Rollers Lounge
Okay.
only
Triple
admits...
gazillionaires, of course. I would belong.
Skip. Skip.
Only our children.
All right.
They're so amusing. Look at this one.
Wait, that was just the cover.
Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs.
Fuck, I gotta switch to my telekinesis. Let's see here. Telekinesis. Let's upgrade that shit. Now, how do I use that in my quick menu? Let's see here. Alright. I don't want to upgrade, I just want to fucking use it. Pins, areas. Alright.
This car jail is really not cool.
I forget how to switch my fucking shit over here. Alright.
My Psy Blast feels a lot blastier now. I know it's only for emergencies, but I really feel like trying out my improved pyrokinesis.
Telekinesis. Alright. Oh. Ah. 1 second, guys. My controller died. wonder if I can do it this way. Just wire it. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Now, if only I can figure out how to...
Bomb. Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a...
I know there's a way to do it. I've done it before. I just can't figure out how the fuck to do it right now. Brains I visited, the mother lobe. That's just pins. Okay, one other thing. We're gonna look up how to switch. How to add skill to quick menu Psychonauts 2.
According to GamesView, simply press up on the D-pad. This will bring the
Aha!
which buttons they're assigned to. Select the skill with your thumbstick, then press the button you wish to assign it to.
We're gonna do that one. Alright. I think we got it, guys.
Agent Forsyth, this really isn't like you.
Well, I hope you bet on bomb, because that's what you got.
Hey, I figured it out now.
Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes with a free prize.
Come on.
I know you're doing your best, mate, but time is of the essence.
Why'd you draw that card? You must really like bomb. There are no holes on me.
This is not easy.
Another bomb.
Down.
Could always be worse. Pay no attention to that.
Why didn't I stock up on Cyclops?
To stare at a lady's beauty mark? Ooh, a bomb. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Listen, can you reach my yo-yo? No.
Alright. This is a difficult level, guys. Difficult. Okay, we're gonna get it though.
They're so amusing. Look at this one. Ooh, that's not good.
Wait,
unless you like bombs.
Cover.
This hardtail is really not cool.
A bomb. Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pair.
Agent Forsyth, this really isn't like you.
God damn it. Oh, fuck. I didn't
Well, I
switch.
hope
Okay.
you bet on.
I gotta switch it over. Fuck. I didn't do
Because
that yet.
that's what you got.
Hang on, Lizzie.
Nice shot, Goober.
All right, let's free the others together now.
Got it.
No.
Figured it out.
You two get out of here before she cards you again. Try to wake up Ancient Foresight in the physical world.
You sure?
Yes. Now beat it.
Kid's got some spirit.
I think he just doesn't want us to see him cry.
All right.
I have a graduate. Degree. Hit me. Come on. 7. Everything. I'm on a roll. No, you can.
Yes.
Hey. I'm back. Back in action. How much did I lose? Doesn't matter. Still in the game, still in the game.
All right.
No time to walk away. After all, I still have some valuable cards here.
We got him.
Cannon, Norma.
Ooh, I need to cover up that blemish.
I'll admit,
Awkward.
the situation is not ideal.
Soon I'll feed him to my beak. Looks like it's time for a fresh
Got the cover up. Now to fall.
Rasputin, you can do this. Please do it quickly.
Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes with a free prize.
Please don't hold
Damn
your
it.
feelings for Norma against me.
This card just says, send more cards. Hey, that'll go.
Rasputin, I want you to know I was against the whole lock you in the closet.
You must really like balls.
Careful, Rasputin.
All right,
Alice is not
let's
herself.
get some fresh cards on the table.
That's my friend right there.
Got it right in there, guys. Got it right in there. Fuck this lady Luctopus.
That was amazing, man. Now let's save the others.
We need to get back to the suite and help Sasha and Mia.
But
clean up the rest of your mess, okay?
Get it.
Be there, Norma.
All right.
House always wins. Go, shooter. Hit me. No.
I did hit you. I hit you a bunch of times.
Please.
I'm gonna hit you even more.
I am made of honor. Oh, quit it. Now, okay. That time I was just faking it. Right? Right. Hey, where'd everybody go? I still
God, she
have you
keeps
guys,
spitting
right?
me out. So fucking weird.
On second thought, where's my shredder?
Rasputin, hurry! I can't wait to scrapbook this experience later!
Ahead, exactly. But not dead. my crash cart. Count your beads, sisters.
Lord help Christ, what's taking so long?
That stuff's got a kick to it. Looks like it's time to double down.
Just remember, we didn't leave a tip in cardiology.
Ha! Time to make it rain.
God damn it.
All of us, not just your favorite.
When it comes to bombs, I like to...
Oh, right.
Got it in there.
That reminds me of the funny.
Got it in there. Yeah, take that.
Dang, forgot it again. Okay, you can actually borrow my board for a whole week for that shot. Woo!
Yeah.
You two go help the others. I just have one last thing to do.
Come on, I understand. He doesn't want his friends to see him take a life.
I caused this mess, and now I'm going to finish it.
This game's so fucking great.
I'm on a roll. I have a graduate degree. Come on. 7.
Fucking this bitch up.
Why? Why would you destroy me?
Yes.
Me! The answer to all your problems!
Yes.
Oh, your...
Got her. Got her.
Problems.
Got rid of her gambling addiction.
What the? Who put this here? It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Tear it all down. Wait, what are you doing here? You can't see this.
Agent Forsyth, hold on. I can explain. This is all my fault. I used mental connection to change some things in your mind. To make some new connections. I didn't think...
You did what?
I'm sorry.
That explains everything. I knew I wasn't this stupid. I mean, I have a degree in mathematics, you know? I thought I was really losing it. But it turns out my only problem was you.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I can explain.
Got himself into trouble.
I knew it was wrong the second I did it. I'm ashamed of myself. I violated your trust and very idea of what it means to be a psychonaut. I guess I'm not ready for this after all. I'll pack up my stuff.
You don't need to do that.
You're right. I don't even have any stuff to pack. I'll just go.
No. Listen. You're right about violating trust. What you did was wrong. Very wrong.
Yep. Don't fuck with people's heads.
Truth is, I pulled a similar stunt once.
Really?
Only the person whose brain I messed with, I couldn't put them right again.
Aww.
They had to call in the psychonauts to undo what I did. That's when I met Truman Zanato. He taught me how to apply my powers in a responsible way. The psychonauts, we're not here to change people's minds, Raz. Not here to fix people. We're here to help people fight their own demons. The ones they already have.
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
You're not at camp anymore, Raz. People could live or die on this mission. The mission!
Dun dun dun!
Zip it and gather round, class.
Where did you...
Did you not hear the first thing I said about zipping it? Stand by for instructions. Shoehorn, dustpan, this is Teacup.
Agent Forsyth, where have you...
Shoehorn, I reversed the main fan. Let it push you back down the vent and then climb into the hatch labeled 375H. Then move forward and take 2 consecutive rights. You'll be able to drop down directly into the office from that spot.
Teacup?
Dustpan, tell the guards you're a contractor from Halifax Security. You're here to inspect the card shuffling machine. Your clearance code is 99853. I have the real inspector trapped in the 4th floor bathroom, so avoid that area.
Roger that, Teacup.
Shoehorn, I've disabled all side detectors and inhibitors, but it's only temporary, so be quick.
Check. I'm entering the office.
This is Dustpan. I'm sweeping the guards out of the area.
The key reader is operational.
Got a room number for us, Shoehorn?
Yes, it's the North Tower Penthouse, 3896. But can we get up there if the side detectors come back online?
I have an operative in position. You and Dustpan pull out and return to the pantry immediately. Did you catch that intel, Egg Beater?
Teacup, this is Egg Beater.
I'm in position and have a visual on the North Tower Penthouse.
All right. Time to make the omelet.
Roger. On the move.
Your classmates are on their way to offer support. Did you not hear that last part either?
Get it done, guys.
I forgot to mention, Egg Beater, there doesn't seem to be any path to the North Tower from here.
I guess I'll just have to make one.
I got you, Raz. Just remember everything I taught you about rail grinding.
Oh boy.
Does this go all the way up to the penthouse?
Up?
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Does this go all the way up to the penthouse?
Up?
Uh-oh.
You know, up is more my thing, right? Take me to the top, my friend.
God damn it. Man, that one's hard. Okay. I have to be careful.
Thanks, Morris.
Hey, or even for that octopus thing.
No one's keeping score, Morris.
Almost got it.
I am. Don't worry. I got this.
No, wait, Norma, let me get off this.
Well.
Thanks, Norma.
Anytime.
Uh-oh. More anti-side words.
Psi energy alert.
Fuck those guys up.
Extrasensory violation.
My luck is improving.
Oh, fuck.
Please put your brake.
Look, I can explain.
Yeah.
That about explains it.
Get him.
You really have to get one of those.
Watch out!
Oh shit.
Egg Beater, is the omelet ready to flip?
Hey, so what's at the end of this thing?
Okay.
Egg beater, is the omelet ready to flip?
Hey, so what's at the end of this thing?
Get it, get it, get it. Go, go, go. God damn it.
Egg beater, is the omelet ready to flip?
Hey, so what's at the end of this thing?
There we go.
Sam, what are you...
Of
Oh, no.
whale!
Power of whale. I'm in a blowhole.
You're welcome.
There we go. That worked out all right, didn't it?
Thanks, everybody. I felt a lot of psycho-synergy there.
That's not a word.
Get in. I'm sending you to the penthouse. Careful, egg beater. We have no idea what to expect.
Egg beater.
I'm ready for anything. Except that.
What? What is it, egg beater?
I'm not sure, but I think it must be rotten caviar.
Ew.
Noted. Please continue.
Gross.
Why would Nick Johnson have a key to this hotel room in his pocket? Can't carry any more Titanium right now.
Where's that site? What? How do I fucking use Titanium, huh?
My side blast feels a lot blastier now.
Good.
I know it's only for emergencies, but I really feel like trying out my improved pyrokinesis.
All right.
Oops.
All right. I'd chill out in this hotel room. Looks fun. Let's see. Oh, look. I can flush the toilet. Let's go with that one. There we go.
Hey, what's back here?
Ooh, see? It found a secret room.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, this looks creepy.
Holy mama!
More caviar.
Wow, 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 wow!
Egg beater.
Sorry, it's just a lot to take in.
Did you find evidence of delusionist activity?
You could say that. I think I found the headquarters of the Maligula fan club. This feels like more than just a history buff. Hey, did you know Maligula's body was missing?
We've been tracking the situation, but it was her mind that was dangerous, not her body.
Yeah, but what reason could someone have for stealing... Uh-oh.
What is it? Rasputin?
I think somebody misses Maligula. A lot.
Bring us all the evidence you can find, Eggbeater. Especially anything that could help us identify the double agent in the Psychonauts.
Will do.
Lily Zanotto.
Necromancy. Ugh. These books are pseudoscience mumble-jumble.
There's nothing in these papers that identifies our double agent.
I'm afraid there's only one prime suspect right now.
Who?
Nick.
No.
The key was on his body. He has to be connected somehow.
But how could he kidnap Truman if he was in a box? Brainless.
Good point. There must be another.
By the way, where were you, Hollis, when I was trapped in the...
Oh, look! We're landing!
All right.
Great job, everybody. Let's regroup in my classroom for mission debriefing.
I guess I should see if I can find anything in these ridiculous books.
And I'll take a closer look at these papers. Oh, Sasha. I just don't know who to trust anymore.
I know I should show this to the others, but I want to talk to Lily about it first. Alone. It was really bothering me. I should go to Truman's office and talk to Lily about it.
Where's Truman's office?
Sup, little guy?
Is it over this way? It's Senior Agent Oleander.
I want to talk to Sasha, but first I need to show Lily what I found at the casino. Got it! I need to get a bigger side pouch at the automatic if I'm going to pick up any more Titanium.
Where's the automatic?
Who's doing that?
Scanning. Access granted.
Rasputin, may I speak to you for a minute?
Oh, but... Okay. Is this about what happened in Hollis's mind?
Yes.
I can explain.
No need.
That guy creeps me out. I don't know why. Oh, I'm going somewhere. Squishy.
Do you remember this place, Rasputin?
It's the collective unconscious, the shared portion of all human psyches.
I thought this might be a good place to talk about the incredible access we Psychonauts have, and the trust that goes with it.
I know. I really messed up. I thought I could fix it.
You thought you could manipulate another person's mind to bend their will to your own. There are few things worse, Rasputin. Agent Forsyth seems to feel you've learned your lesson and that no further consequences are needed. I think she's being too lenient. Next time you find yourself in someone's mind and it occurs to you to overreach your boundaries, use this.
Smelling salts?
These will cause you to exit the brain immediately before any damage is done. You may also use this place to return to some of the mines you've already visited, of course, if you feel there is some unfinished business there. Use the smelling salts when you feel ready to leave.
All right.
Thanks, Sasha. And I'm sorry.
All right.
Looks like Sasha's implanted office construct hasn't complete. May I trouble you for a bubble?
Poster gallery, asylum, collective unconscious. Conference room? I don't know I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
That always makes me a little dizzy.
Oh yeah, I remember this place.
I recognize. Hey, little buddy. I need to get somewhere quick.
I'm gonna go to collective unconsciousness. How do I get back to the main world, though? Exit brain. There we go.
The note I found at the casino was really bothering me. I should go to Truman's office and talk to Lily about it.
Sorry, I hope that didn't hurt much.
Oh,
Truman's Grotto. I found it.
Lily, how is he?
Oh, Raz, I can't figure out what's wrong. These plants are supposed to feed off his psychic energy and help me figure out what's going on. But they keep dying. I think his Silurium poisoning must be worse than we thought.
Listen, Lily, I have to talk to you about something I found on the casino mission. Have you been contacted by any strangers or even someone you know acting funny, trying to...
To turn me into a spy and help kidnap my dad? Is that what you're implying?
No, but I wanted to warn you. People are going to ask...
Look, I know I talk smack about the Psychonauts and say they aren't what they used to be. And I know I'm a terrible daughter and a disappointment to my father, okay? But... Oh, never mind!
Lily, hang on!
Rasputin.
He's awake.
Truman! You're awake! Hang on, let me tell the others!
No, Rasputin, no one must know. There's a spy among us. We don't know who to trust.
But...
If the wrong person hears what I'm about to tell you, people could die.
But, Lily...
We must keep this information from her to protect her.
Truman, I don't understand. Who kidnapped you?
I only saw that psycho in the shower cap.
But Lobato must have had help. We think it's the delusionists. And they're even trying to bring back...
Maligula. It's true. That's what I was working on when I was taken.
They can't really bring her back, though, right?
Maligula.
Sasha says it's impossible.
It wouldn't be the first time the Psychonauts underestimated Maligula's power. Listen, Rasputin. Maligula is coming back. And we only have one hope. There's one person who knows how to fight her. You need to bring him here. Bring back Ford Cruller. Can you do that for me, Raz? Can you bring back Agent Cruller and find out what he knows? Rasputin, this is a mission about the fate of the world.
Wow.
And I have no one else I can trust.
That's deep.
You must bring Ford here. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part because it makes no sense to me. But I'm trusting that you know what you're doing. And I'm trusting that you'll tell no one, Rasputin. The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
Sweet.
Okay, Grandhead Zanotto. You can trust me. I'll get Ford.
Good boy. Go now. We're running out of time.
Dun dun dun. All right, guys. So, we got to get ready because in about 15 minutes, we'll be going on Counterpoints to have a conversation. So, that'll be fun. Oh, let's see here. So, what we're going to be talking about will be, the state of democracy as far as voting rights and the filibuster and money in politics. It's going to be a decent conversation, I think. Excited for it. Let's see here. I'm gonna jump on to see how he's doing and see if it can do the counterpoints here. I don't know if he streams on. He does. Okay.
Site and just check out the support links and information there. Counterpoints. Did you watch the Minions version of Chuba the Baghdad Sniper? No, not yet, but I do see it in my DMs. We'll fucking get there. Oh god, you guys are so fucking bad. At Counterpoint, should God give rabbits antlers? Yes, 100%. That way they could fight off my dog. Unfortunately, my dog has killed 2 rabbits in the past year. It's actually really sad. At Counterpoints, instead of debating dissident righties, have you thought of attempting challenging the libertarians regarding foreign policy? Not specifically, but I do have a libertarian in my email who we're going to take on probably on economics, but I probably will pivot to like moral arguments and to foreign policy stuff because obviously like the economic side is a little bit dry for people. And then what I was going to say too, so this is actually almost a segment in its own, but I'll just try to answer it as a question. A lot of people were really confused when I went to go talk to Cultured Thug and the way that I took on that conversation. I'm actually going to pull it up and show you where it is.
He's sending me an message here because he said I can get you 45 minutes.
I think it's an important conversation. So let's go to my channel real quick. And if you haven't watched it already, you can go ahead and check it out. Among all of this based content that you have. So you got Angels of Death. What? Why can't you see that shit? Where the fuck is that? Are you fucking serious? There we go. Okay. So among all this base content, we have you know, Angels of Death. So we got Warhammer 40K content. We got a hippy dippy that needs to be put together, but my editor is very busy right now. More Angels of Death. We got Fury. So if you're into World War II tank movies, you know, we're coming up on the climax and the end of it. And then, where the fuck is it? Down here. Fascism in the Future of the Right Wing with Cultured Thug. Fascism in the Future of the Right Wing with Cultured Thug. Only 1K views. But it's actually technically probably some of the most important content that I've done recently.
Okay.
Because Cultured Thug is actually like an intelligent fascist philosopher who has actually read The Doctrines of Fascism by Giovanni Gentile. He's actually read the books by Benito Mussolini. He actually understands... or he's read Mein Kampf by you know, Adolf Hitler.
So it sounds as if we're going to do 11:30
for society
with him.
So when you're talking about,
which means we've got
getting to the
40
crux
minutes
of what fascism is without the bullshit and the rhetoric and the games and the Pepe memes and the 4chan psyops and this, that, the other. If you want to go right to somebody who will just tell you, hey, yeah, I believe in an authoritarian dictatorship. I believe in a corporative, politically corporative body. I believe that what I view as either sexually or socially degenerate behavior should be pushed to the side. And I think that, you know, there are intertribal ethnic groups within our corporative framework that can be incorporated. But ultimately, I do think like the Anglo or European descended historical, cultural, and ethnic model is the best one. And we can form a unique form of American.
All right. So looks like we're going to be talking to Counterpoints at 11:30 for 45 minutes, which is fine. I was thinking about an hour anyways would be good. So what shall we do until then, huh? What can we do? I wish I had more of a chat that I could just talk with. That would be great. Let's see here. We'll switch to that for a second. Oh shit. So I wonder if anybody is commenting on the Facebook. I know. Don't look like it's any comments so far. So that's good. I don't like people commenting on that anyways, so I prefer that they come over to YouTube or whatnot. Let's see here. I was gonna do. Let's find a video to watch, huh? Let's find a video to watch. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, there's a new streamer out called Bunk that I've been watching a little bit, so that's kind of cool. He's getting some good views and stuff. I've been working on getting some regular views like he does, which is typically fun. Oh, he's live too. Let's check him out just to see what he's up to.
Should kill them. All right, I have a.
Welcome to everyone joining the stream. Okay, we're
Oh, by the way, I clipped you saying I have a pedo stash and I definitely fucked a kid. So that's going on the second channel. Can I go on the second channel?
I definitely suggest you check this guy out here.
Pieces. I'm gonna change.
No one knows about the second channel other than Max BT show. It's okay.
does anyone else find it really funny that he went to my second channel just to try and find something to make fun of, and he wasn't even funny then?
Well, I found that hilarious.
That was funny.
He got no. I don't think that was like an ironic thing. You know, I think he like actually got the wrong.
I need to have
You
people
think
on
he
more
actually
often.
got the wrong channel?
Yeah, because he said shit in the video that was like, "Oh, this beautiful content bunk beats women," which is uploaded by me.
Give him a like.
The funny thing is, okay, I'm
You
waiting
literally have
until,
uploaded not
I'm
a
waiting
single
until
video.
people realize that I don't run my own fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I run the second channel.
I don't
Basically,
run my
Creeper
own.
does at this point.
Okay, so I don't. This is important to take note of because people will constantly come at me for shit that's uploaded to my YouTube. I don't run it, alright? I don't title the videos. I don't fucking upload them. I barely even choose which videos are made. Sometimes I'll tell Creeper what to fucking make. But it's not like I've completely
God, I want a
basically taken a
fucking
step back from my
editor
own
so
channel.
bad. I have to do all of that
Mostly
shit
because
myself.
I don't typically enjoy uploading onto YouTube. It's not very fun for me to like edit videos and shit. I think I'm much more of a live streamer at heart, to be honest with you guys. I think I enjoy being live. Like, I
Should we check him out?
legitimately do.
Let's check him out on,
It's one of those fun things.
Twitch.
There is still one chance to end this madness.
He gets like 3 people at a time. I think that's about what I'm doing right now.
All is lost.
Okay. Now we're
That's-
having a chilled back part of the stream with the Noah
Yeah,
Samson
this is
setup.
where I join.
Alright?
This is where we
But
get
it's-
banned. This is where I join.
Alright?
This is where we
But
get
it's-
banned.
But it's funny because you say you enjoy doing YouTube, sorry, being live, as you sound like you're gonna kill yourself. Okay,
Oh, I do.
that's the comedic element.
I mean, if I didn't want to be live right now, I wouldn't. I enjoy being like live streaming myself, talking about various different issues. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to talk with people about their different viewpoints on things, and I like legitimately have a passion for what I do. It's fun.
Maybe you need to go the Lorix route and just do your whole stream deadpan.
What do you mean by deadpan? What does that mean?
You mean the super fucking natural to come like? I only really deadpan when I'm tired. And that's because I stopped
Deadpan.
adding a lot of the inflections in my
Deadwife.
voice are kind of a lot of them are forced a lot of the time. For like a comedic effect, I find, or to be rhetorically effective or charismatic at a given time. Most of it doesn't come very natural to me. It's probably something to do with me being a fucking autistic retard. But you know, whenever I get fucking tired,
Yeah.
I'm just tired of that shit, so I don't do it.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. But for those in chat, right, this is more bunk like in private VC. This is generally how bunk.
Or racism.
But more
Yeah, bunk
racism,
is so
and then like an
kind.
occasion I'll go off on somebody for saying something
Me.
fucking stupid, and then I go,
Me.
yeah, it is you. You
Yeah.
got it. You got it, buddy. All right, listen, Liam fucking deserves it. Okay.
Do I though?
Yep.
He does.
Yeah, you do.
Explain to me why.
Okay.
Maybe tell me how I can
when you're-
change for
when
the
you're
better instead of just
fucking-
saying
okay.
you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, what the
All
fuck?
right,
Why you guys
can we-
need to?
All right, let's go down the list
Mr.
of
Autism.
reasons why you're fucking
Yeah.
annoying. All right.
Yeah, go down the list.
1, you're fucking Asian. Okay.
Not Asian. You're only saying this because I have small eyes. That's racist.
That's what I said. Asian.
Okay, Liam, this is literally coming from 2 autistic people. You don't know social cues. Okay, think about that, okay? 2
Johnny,
autistic
I'm-
people
I'm-
are saying to
Bro,
you,
bro,
you don't know
bro,
social
look-
cues. You don't know
bro,
social
look-
cues.
Okay, look up Johnny Dang. That motherfucker is buff, alright? He will beat your fucking ass. That motherfucker is
Okay.
Johnny Dang. He's a jeweler.
Hey man,
Okay,
Qizmhet from VVTV here. Fellow fairly new live streamer myself. I found you on listed. I found you listed on Vosh's Discord. Gotta say, yeah, it's that you're pretty based, man. I like your takes, and most of your stuff. For a good part. Thank you, my dude. I didn't know I was listed on fucking Vosh's Discord. No, I was listed on fucking Vosh's Discord. I don't.
That's unfortunate.
I'm still in Vosh's. Hold up, let me check Vosh's Discord.
That means you're a pedophile. Pedophile confirmed. Okay, buddy.
It says the literal Voshite. Okay, buddy. All right. I'm not gonna shame you. For
True,
liking people,
true.
but don't group me. I'm coming to realize I'm just a dick, okay? I'm just a fucking asshole to
Damn,
everybody
it actually
who
took
ever
you
enjoys.
like 3.
I'm an asshole to anyone who ever enjoys anything, okay?
How long you been making content for? 2 years? How long you been making content for? 2 years?
On the internet, about a year. Somewhere around the year.
You realize that shit now?
Hold up.
Didn't you literally get a strike for calling Trisha Paytas like a fat whore or something like that?
I didn't say that. No, I said her eyes were far apart. I made a joke about it because I thought it was funny. It was a funny joke. I would have made it again, but yeah. Hold up. Let's find the shield posting section.
Did you say you were gonna join the commentary revolution on Twitter?
What?
Like on a second channel or something?
Okay, hold up. Let me find where. Somebody put my shit in here?
Wasn't me.
I don't post anything. I don't even know if I have any messages in the Vosh Discord. I think I might have
Pro
one.
was Creeper. Pro was Creeper.
Could have
Creeper,
been?
I think, is the person who's most active in Vosh's community from this community.
Creeper a Vosh fan?
Yeah. Huge
Ban
one. Way, like 30 times bigger than me. He catches every stream.
Ban him. Ban him.
You can like Vosh if you want, okay? I'm not gonna judge you. You just yeah, hold up.
You're just a pedophile.
Alright, what the fuck? I can't find it anywhere in here. That's funny. Hold up.
I'm debating going to get some water.
Hold up. Can I search specific subsections? Cause my name is the most fucking generic thing in the debate space. I'm repping Bunk here. This dude stumped Michael Knowles and forced him to edit. Seems like a promising debate, bro. Oh, cool.
You called the debate, bro. I'm sorry.
Is this the oh, that's like a ooh, that's fucking ages ago actually. Well, yeah, neat.
It probably
Thank you.
I'm guessing.
My dude.
I'm guessing.
My dude. Ever posted?
I wonder if they copied that because I was the person who posted the debate in your Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think from then someone tried to show Vosh on it on stream, but it wasn't me. I think it might have been Creeper.
Wasn't? I heard it got linked to him multiple times, but it was a really funny clip.
Can we not have? Can we not have what's at the Riggers moments anymore?
Can you? No, we can't. Okay, that was one time where Scrimzox said the hard R on my stream without my permission. Okay, and I had to end stream and delete the VOD because of it. Okay, that was never allowed. Okay, that was an accident.
Okay, Liam, I think Liam, and I'm sure people can agree with me on this. Liam, you have nearly gotten this stream nuked in this session alone. Okay, already maybe 5 times. You keep on asking, "Hey, Bunk, remember that time?"
No. I said remember that time when Scrimzox. That's really not.
Should doping be illegal? What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, what?
Sorry, no, somebody tells. Okay, so sorry, I'm beside chat. Will you ever go on Primecast fucking channel? All right. So I'm looking, and they're currently they have an open panel right now, and it's about doping.
What is doping?
Okay, I know what this is.
All right.
So doping is drug enhancing drugs that some sports people were used in the Olympics. So it's illegal.
So should it be legal or should it be allowed in the Olympics? That's what I'm wondering. Like what?
Okay,
I think it should be allowed in the Olympics.
Hold on. So there's generally a thing now that doping is probably a bad practice because it creates an unfair advantage between the sports stars who obviously take enhancing drugs in order to spike their physical performance and ones that don't. And so the idea has been for a while that we should probably not have these in sport competitions.
Right.
And because I think they're not allowed in the Olympics and allowed in certain things. And from that, there's a thing of should it be illegal?
Right.
To have these available at all? Should we let it happen at all?
Right. Okay. I kind of understand that, I guess.
Are we all in agreement that marijuana
so I
should
just
be legal
determined
in every single
over
US state?
that time of you saying that I don't care.
You're not gonna join it?
I don't understand because I care about every small thing that happens in politics and you don't. So it's well, I wonder how that feels like to only care about certain issues.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how that feels.
Right. Well, the thing is, like, what am I gonna add to the to that like discourse? I don't care that much.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Until you like look it up
I'm
yourself,
not
I
gonna do
guess.
a shit ton of research into the ethics of doping right now. I don't care about that. That sounds horrible for myself. Okay. I've done my shit for the day. I've gone over 3 different topics. We covered drama. Stardust said no to a debate. And definitely wasn't coping over the lyrics video. There was no cope, okay? None. That didn't happen.
If Stardust doesn't have the ability, like a lot of the bigger streamers, to laugh and make fun of people that make fun of her. She just doesn't have that. She doesn't. That's part of the problem. Like if you watch Destiny or Vosh, or you have the ability to like jeer at people who are making fun of you. She doesn't.
See if you'll want to come
It's
on
not an ability
sometime.
she has, so I don't know why she keeps watching videos of people making fun of her.
If you ever want to come on my stream to have a conversation, I'd be down. Yeah, sure, dude. I'll talk with just about anybody, actually. Yeah, I'm down for it.
But at the same time, what if this is like a Klansman? You know what I'm saying? Like, this could like I'm not trying to like assume that you're an off. I'm trying to assume anything. Just like this is probably
Liam,
bound to happen eventually.
I'm not bad for the stream, okay? I don't do bad things for the stream. Also, Liam, what if this person's a fucking Klansman? Like, what if they lynch black people? Like what if they just like say the hard? Like, come on.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Liam, you do realize that both me and Bunk, both together and Sam, right?
Yeah, but not on stream.
Yeah, we do.
Bunk have debated Nazis on stream.
Constantly, I've
shit,
debated
for real?
fucking Nazis on stream. Yeah.
Damn.
It's like a thing they do. Cool. What's the best way to message you to set something up? I have a Discord server. It's linked in my little funny. Think below on my Twitch.
I have a Discord server.
My tag is pretty fucking simple. It's just bunk. Oh, bunk00. Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna have a typo because I'm super fucking amazing at this shit. Yeah, that's literally just my Discord, and that's normally where I take my messages. If not, it's going to be taken from probably Twitter, but then I don't use Twitter as much as I used to. It's just not gotten. It's gotten less fun as I've become larger. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to see myself fucking outed in like a dumbass fucking thread every 10 minutes. I don't give a fuck. All right. It doesn't help the people who at me. Like, it's always about shit that I don't give a fuck about. So I just don't use Twitter that much anymore. That in addition to just generally, I think the shit that goes on there is pretty fucking useless. Especially like with the recent drama I was in, that was like literally people being offended on my behalf on something that I didn't give a fuck about because somebody posted like tweets about liking me romantically, which is okay. I hate Twitter sometimes. Oh my god.
I feel like if Prag knew what I looked like, then a lot more things would make sense about who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, Liam, I have watched a video of yours before.
No,
I think he means like mask off. Yeah. Hey guys, it's nice. What's up, my dude? I got it.
What video did you watch?
I think I watched was it the top 10 best hip hop albums? The most recent one you did.
Yeah, it was 5.
Top 5. Okay, yeah, top 5.
It was 5. I don't like uploading that much, honestly. Just kind of whatever.
I don't want to log into Discord right now. I think I can. Hold up.
You're not logged into Discord?
No, I don't know. I like on my browser. Hold up.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that. All
right, there we go. I joined the funny server. Cool.
What funny server did you join?
It's it's one of that's somebody in my shop. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Political server?
Yeah. And I'm trying to get more networked in the political debate space. Most of my connections are through commentary, though.
That's like bad. I'm sorry.
If I wanted to, I can literally get in contact with anybody who makes drama commentary content. Like legitimately.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Liam, I'd like to remind you the only way you talk to anybody of even slight relevancy is through me. You're known as my retarded friend through me. You're known as my retarded friend, okay? No?
I never said anything. I'm just sorry that you're still in the commentary community. I still am too. I'm sorry for myself as much as I am for you.
When he's not fucking simping super fucking hard, okay?
Wait, is Tommy C a simp? For real?
Okay.
Some would say.
All right, I need you to.
I'm not aware
so
of this.
You know who Lorex is, right?
Lyrics, I'm aware. Yeah, he really doesn't like.
Yeah. Gotta do a debate with Counterpoints, but I wanted to jump in, show my support. Have a good day, night, my guy. All right, see you, my dude. Good luck on the Counterpoints debate.
You should debate. Oh, I was about to say you should hop on.
Hold on.
Oh my bad.
Okay.
All right, that was fun. I've been meaning to get a hold of that guy and kind of, do some cross-pollination with some people here in the space. So, we got that taken care of. We've got a few minutes left, guys. About 20. So, just gonna chill. Oh, let's see here. Oh, he did the... He watched this stuff himself, huh? That's awesome. Hassan watched his own animation. I'd love it if somebody made an animation out of me someday. That would be awesome. Make me look good. Let's see here. What could be fun? What could be fun? There's a new Jubilee video. Oh, it's one of the verses ones. Not a big fan of those. Yeah, there's not a lot of time to do much right now because we're going to be hitting up his show in just a little bit. I am going to take a quick break because I have to pee again. My bladder's not working very well today. I'll be right back. I guess we can kind of go over some of the stuff that we're going to talk to Counterpoints about. I'm not exactly sure what his positions are on the subjects that I brought up. because I don't know, like it's his positions are kind of hard sometimes. Like he's center right, but at the same time he can surprise you sometimes with his views. I don't think he's I think he's a pretty smart guy. He knows philosophy and shit like that, so that's pretty good. I do have some notes that I wanted to go over to with or just some stuff that I was going to touch on. So I've got that up and ready to go. So we'll set that up in a bit here. All right, 15 minutes ago. Let's go ahead and I just want to check Twitter and make sure that he saw the message. Shit. Different time zones. Oh shit, we're in different time zones, so I think we have to reschedule here. God damn it. It's okay. We'll do this rescheduling thing. We do not have time to go that late tonight. When would be a good time to reschedule for you? All right. Well, I sent him a message, so hopefully he sees it. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to reschedule this thing, so I am going to jump off for the night, guys. You did, Har. The thing is, though, as I was supposed to debate this guy tonight, and he wanted to reschedule for a little bit later, which would have been earlier for me, and I didn't realize that. So, because he was ready at 10:53. So, yeah, so I was supposed to, but I didn't realize he's in Eastern time zone and I'm in Central. So when he rescheduled, I forgot about that and didn't realize. Yeah, it was a fucked up situation. But I'm gonna reschedule with him. He's pretty popular. I mean, he usually gets like 300 people per stream. So I'm trying to jump in with him. I'm also, I just am going to be setting up a conversation with a guy named Bunk as well, who's a fairly new streamer, who's pretty good at debates and stuff like that. So yeah. But I'm probably gonna jump off here in just a minute. Hold on. Hey, Har, do you want to talk for a second? We can talk on stream for a second. Yeah? Yeah or nah? Up to you. Unless you're streaming. I get that too. Or we could jump on each other. Well, yeah. That's... doesn't matter either way. Oh, you got a wide awake munchkin. Oh, no, I don't want to do that to you. That would be painful. But you should come on stream sometime, or I should come on yours. I think that would be fun. I'm trying to cross-pollinate more. And I think that would be good. Yeah, let's see, I stream Monday. If you got some time Monday evening, I usually do Prime Kai's panel after like midnight or so, but like we could talk for a bit beforehand. If you're down for that. I need to have more people on. I feel like I'm talking to myself half the time, even though I have people in chat, you know, everyone, for the most part, but, so yeah. Yeah, I forgot it's Valentine's Day. Yeah, well, so let's, will you be my Valentine? You be my Valentine? Jump on the Valentine, or jump on the stream with me? Aw, sweet. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll plan on Monday. I'll hit you up in Discord or on Facebook or whatever. I'll get a hold of you and we'll set up an exact time and we'll figure it out. And we can talk about Valentine's Day and Hallmark holidays and stuff like that, or something like that. And maybe talk about, oh, you know what'd be a good subject is polyamory. We could talk about that too, which goes right along with the holiday, I suppose, right? So yeah, sounds good. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here because my kid's home and I'm sure they want to play video games. Like, since I'm not going to be doing this interview today or this debate today, we will be doing it hopefully soon. I'll let you guys know as soon as I find out. I sent him a message. It was just kind of one of those things where wires got crossed about the time zones and stuff like that. And he had changed I had the time planned out. I knew it was midnight his time was when the original thing was scheduled, and then 11 o'clock my time. So I knew that. But then when he said 11:30, I just thought I had to wait an extra half hour. But it turns out 11:30 for him was 10:30 for me. And I didn't even realize that. So instead, I just kind of hung out and connected with some other people. But yeah, anyways, thanks guys for hanging out, sticking it out. We'll get this thing done soon because I definitely want to talk to counterpoints. It'll give me a little bit time to more see if I can research his points a little bit more and stuff too. So we'll see how it goes. But you guys have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you next time.